Hello and welcome back to the stream! I see Pinky is here and I am glad that my stream schedule aligns with your cooking schedule. So hopefully we'll have more cooking adventures to listen into. Today I am not playing Minecraft for once, and I'm actually playing Animal Crossing. I've got my Switch controllers here, and since I'm playing Animal Crossing, I can turn Spotify off because it has its own music. Alright. And here we go. So, if you guys remember last time I played Animal Crossing, I was doing like a DreamSMP inspired island, and we got a little bit of terraforming done, so I wanted to kind of go back over what we did, and what I've done since. Also, I think I need to fix something real quick. Okay, I've got... Alright. This was the first time I've done Switch gaming on my new layout, so there were some things that I hadn't realized were an issue. Hey, Brysa? I think that's how you say your name, but welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming out. So to get things started, I'm just gonna start where you would start when you come from the airport. So we have this like community house area, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when I was initially making the plans for this, I didn't realize how little I'd be able to fit here, so we're kind of struggling and doing the best that we can. Also, thank you! I decided to do my makeup for once because I was feeling kind of clown-like. So, I also just wanted to wear lipstick, so that's where we're at. But this is our community house area. This is mostly decorated. I don't know how I feel about the bell because it kind of makes it hard to navigate, but it looks good. And if we go this way, this is George's mushroom hobbit hole thing. My flowers have gone a little wild, but this is what it's looking like so far. I still need to make more mushroom things to put around here, but I'm really happy with how it's turning out. I think it looks kind of nice, and this is supposed to be like Hannah's house, I think. I just haven't decorated it yet. This part right here is a huge work in progress, but I think this is supposed to be like where Punz's tower slash house is. But anyway, if we go back over here towards the community house, we can go this way to get on the prime path, which I'm super proud of. I spent a lot of time last week working on this. But we have Nikki's flower shop, which is where I put Chrissy's house. And even, like, not considering this is based off of DreamSMP, this is super cute. Thank you, Barissa, for following! I'm glad you are enjoying the vibes here. If we go this way, we have Church Prime, which is really cursed, and depending on the time of day, really hard to look at in Animal Crossing because of the way the sun bounces off the bright-ass green. But I think it turned out really well, all things considered. Oh, there we go. Then over here we have the museum, which I spent a lot of time finding pictures online that I could convert into paintings in Animal Crossing, because that's the only way I could get like the egg or the Lemanberg stuff. But I think this turned out kind of nice, and it backs up to the river, so this is, I guess, less Minecraft accurate and more just like pretty Animal Crossing stuff. And then up here is Purple's UFO, which it was so hard getting this thing. I had to like spend an hour or two on Nookazon trying to get a trade for it, but we finally did, and I love it. I'm so happy with it. It's so cool back there. I guess, spoiler for DreamSMP lore, but about a month ago, I think, in the lore, Quackity blew up Purple's UFO, and that, honestly, I hated that, because that was one of my favorite builds. But, this is supposed to be, like, the Target that they never finished building, and I don't remember what this was supposed to be, but all the shops are along the Prime Path, so Able Sisters goes here. Then I have the chessboard, which, I don't know, I'm kind of vibing with it. I think it looks nice. And then up here is the resident services, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember what it was on the map. I think it was more of like Punz's base thing, I'm not really sure. I was also using an outdated map to like base this off of. But Captain Puffy's house is back here. I put Muffy here because I thought it fit really well. Up here is Tommy's house and the bench. My favorite DreamSMP member, are you talking like character or content creator? Because content creator, it would be either Ronbu or Quackity. Character-wise, it's Wilbert and Ronbu are my two favorite characters. But honestly, they're all really cool characters. But this is my Lemanberg area. It was very hard. I also realized several days later that I never actually filled in the yellow arrow on that, so I have to fix that at some point. But it's rough, but it's the best I could do in Animal Crossing, and I'm honestly pretty proud of it. And that's basically all I've done, which is a lot compared to what I did in like the first stream, because I just kind of terraformed and complained about it. But today, I wanted to kind of work more on like the Snowchester area, which is where my house is. So, I have a hidden pipeline shortcut that I'm super excited about. I actually stole this idea from a friend of mine. But if I jump in here, it's hidden behind a tree, so you don't really notice it. And then it comes out here, this is like on top of Snowchester. And then my house is up here, and this is supposed to be like the mansion. So, we've got to do a lot of flower removing and terraforming over here, and I need to figure out if I want to put another house up here. Hi, welcome for the follow, KW1022. I have like the stream manager open on my phone, so that I can actually like read things when stuff happens, because if you're new here, I'm streaming from a laptop with only one screen, so when I'm like playing games, it's kind of a struggle to get everything to like be seen. So I think my current setup now, I made like alerts in the chat text a little bit smaller, so when I'm like watching my gameplay and trying to keep up with things, I can't actually read it, so I have to have my phone. So that's why I look down sometimes. But can we just appreciate, I put this Animal Crossing version Rambu cosplay together. Since I can't paint half and half skin on Animal Crossing, I had to go for the content creator. And it turned out a lot better than I thought it would be, to be honest. Cosplay at Animal Crossing, it's either like super spot on or it's just a huge miss, so it's fun though. But if you couldn't tell, mums are my native flower, so I kind of let them run wild, and this is where we're at. I think I've spent like the last 2 weeks just digging up flowers and throwing them out because, like, look at this. There are so many flowers. I guess I can go ahead and go up here because I know these cliffs will be torn down. So I will get these torn down so that I can finish terraforming the area and we can worry about the flowers later. But how are you guys doing tonight? It's been a few days since I've streamed. I've been doing pretty well. I spent most of the day on TikTok because yesterday I cosplayed a character for the first time and made a bunch of TikToks, and then today I just spent all day like posting and scrolling because I'm addicted to TikTok, I think. But that's alright. So is half of everyone else my age. Glad to see you doing great, Pinky. I know you said earlier it aligns with your cooking schedule. What are you cooking tonight? Thank you! I'm actually not cosplaying right now, but this is the shirt that I used for the cosplay yesterday. I was doing like a closet version of Illumi from Hunter x Hunter because I ordered a wig for him back in November, and it did not come in until about a few weeks ago. So I was very excited to try that on because he was my favorite character until, well, he's still my favorite character, but I became less enthusiastic about him towards the end of the anime, but that's just because for some reason the writer of Hunter x Hunter decided to make his characters transphobic. But you know what? It's kind of ironic because Illumi is very gender non-conforming and a lot of people had canon him as like trans and non-binary. Oh yeah, thank you. I was feeling like putting on makeup for once. I have like a few little like jars of glitter that I bought on impulse and never actually used, so I wanted to use some of that today. How are we doing on inventory? Oh, okay. See, that's the thing, I get in such a groove of digging up flowers and then all of a sudden my inventory is full. And I'm like, how did this happen? My trash can is over on the prime path, so I should probably move that up here. You're cooking cherry balsamic pork. I don't know what that is, but that actually sounds really good. I assume it's pork and some kind of cherry stuff, but that sounds really good. Hopefully it turns out nice. It kind of pains me to throw all these mums away, but I have more than I will ever use. And I can't remember if hybrid islands still exist, because I know a lot of the rare islands that you could get for traveling with the Nook Miles tickets, they got taken out of the game for some reason, or at least I heard they were. So I don't know if the hybrid islands still exist, but if they do, then I can get back my rare monks a lot easier. Pork with cherry jam? That sounds like it's a really interesting like combination of flavors, so I'm excited to, to see how that turns out for you. Alright, we're almost done with flowers. I do have a little bit of food, so I can just dig up that bamboo. If I press the right button, I can dig up the bamboo instead of chopping it down, because I don't have a lot of bamboo on my island. I just didn't plant a lot, and whenever I buy turnips, which is not very often anymore, I just sell the bamboo shoot. But that's because my last island design wasn't really making use of bamboo, so now I'm using it a lot more. Because before it was just up here in this like back spot of my island that you couldn't really get to easily, and I just kind of forgot about it. But now I have it front and center, so I wonder if you can plant bamboo on the beach, because I know when you plant like normal trees, you can only plant the saplings and you can't plant like any other variation of like the tree or like the pine trees. So I wonder if you can plant bamboo. It'd be cool if you could, but I have a feeling you can't. Alright. Time to take off my crown and go into construction mode. Okay. So, for anybody who hasn't played Animal Crossing, terraforming was like a really cool addition to the game, but it is such a painfully slow and repetitive process. Especially like... Okay, so I'll flatten this right here. It just curves that part, and if you were to keep going in a straight line, like... So like this, and I hit it again, that's the same as just going down a line like this. So, I don't know, I find that really frustrating about this game. So I don't terraform very often. But when I decided to redo my entire island, I had to terraform. And then I accidentally build things all the time. Alright. This is painful. I know I started doing this project like over a month ago, or maybe it was like just at a month ago. And then I didn't open the game for several weeks because I just did not want to terraform. Like, I put it off for so much. It's so tough. I just get frustrated with like controls, I guess, but that's more user error than the game itself. But it does take a while to do stuff. I know, like, in the Animal Crossing community on Twitter, a lot of people make jokes about, like, fantasizing about terraforming being the best thing in the world, but then actually terraforming is the worst. Alright. We've gotta go finish building our big cliff that Snowchester takes place on. I had to move Chrissy's house out of the way before I could do more terraforming over here, so I haven't touched this place in a long time. So, hopefully, I just realized I'm doing this, like, castle wall thing around the edges of the cliff, and I know for a fact I do not have enough blue hydrangea bushes to keep it up, so hopefully Leaf comes by sometime soon, because I haven't seen him in a while, but I also don't play every day, and I haven't played every day for a very long time. But summer is my favorite, like, season in Animal Crossing because I like all the creatures that are out, and I like how rich the greens are compared to all the other seasons, so I'll probably start playing every day again. Also, it's kind of sidetracked, but my encyclopedia is full, aside from one bug, which is the stick bug that I for some reason didn't catch in the fall. And then 2 fish, one of which isn't around until like September or November. But this one, this blank spot right here, belongs to the Napoleon fish, which will be out in a couple of days, I think. It comes out in July. And I didn't catch one last year, so I've got to start grinding fishing again. I haven't fished in so long. But I've got a lot to do in the game because I'll be damned if I have to go another year trying to finish my encyclopedia. I may not be speedrunning, but I don't want to slow play it. But in New Leaf, I've caught everything except for the tarantula and the scorpion. And I've had New Leaf since 2018. But I don't know if I'll ever get on and try to catch them because they're so hard to catch in that game. The seasons do align with real life. So in the previous Animal Crossing games, you're like automatically just no picking Northern Hemisphere time, but with New Horizons, you get to pick which hemisphere you want to play in. So I picked the Northern Hemisphere since that's where I live, and that's the way I like to see seasons. But you can pick either one, and the seasons align with real life in that hemisphere, which is really cool. It's very much a real-time game, so because like you can time travel if you want to, and like manipulate the date on your Switch to play at different times of the day or times of the year. But right now I'm playing in real time, so it's 6:26 Tuesday, June 29th in real life for me and in the game for me, which is pretty cool. It being in real time makes it to where you can kind of take things that are really slow. When did I bury a blue pansy? Anyway. That just really threw me off. So, I either did that trying to dig something else up and running out of inventory space, or my nephew did it, because up until I had to delete it because I can't move player tents for some reason, I had a second player character on my island that my 3-year-old nephew would play on. But all he knew how to do was just walk around, get lost, get stuck, and cause chaos. Alright. We can go ahead and fill in that little gap there. By fill in, apparently I mean tear down. I do really love, so I can't remember if I've mentioned this before, but Animal Crossing kind of has like this hourly music thing. And I really love the music in the late afternoon, early evening. It's super calming. And when I first got New Horizons, my ex actually bought it for me. And we were sharing the Switch and the game until he could get one. And so I could only play it in the afternoons because that's when I would go over to see him. So, like, 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock, Animal Crossing New Horizons is very much, like, nostalgic from when the game first came out for me. So, some of my first looks at this game, like seeing it for myself, was very much in this lighting, which is kind of nice. Because it's just really pretty, like, golden hour in Animal Crossing is really nice, especially because, can you see it from here? The skies are just really pretty. Like, it's a nice, kind of have like a purple glow to it. I just think it looks... Somewhere along this, I need to find a place where I could put a ramp that's not going to disrupt the flow of the build. I don't need to leave that hole there. Alright. that I've been doing for the past week has been less terraforming and more like placing items. So I'm excited to get back to that. So I think it'll be... I need to figure out like what plants that I think would look best like in Snowchester, because in the game, like in Minecraft, it's snowy here year-round, but in Animal Crossing I can't do that. But, I still want it to have like a winter-y feel to it year-round, just like a little bit. Yeah, slowly but surely. Very slowly, though. The thing about digging up flowers is it goes faster when you have someone else on your island, but you can't terraform with someone else on your island. So, since I'm kind of doing it all at once, it doesn't make sense for me to like get my friends to help. But I have thought about asking my friends if they just want to come to my island and help me dig up flowers. I think that would be kind of... Do I have any blue hydrangeas? I do! I will clear up a single slot of inventory space to plant this beautiful hydrangea bush. I'm doing all this knowing that holly bushes would have made more sense. But the hydrangeas are blooming now and I really like them, so... Oh, don't do that. Hello? Okay, here we go. Actually, I'll keep the roses. I can plant those somewhere else. I do have a lot of tulips somewhere on the beaches, I think, or near the beaches. I don't know. I will definitely put these roses by Hannah Rose's house. Inventory management is my passion. Alright. Probably be easier just to take the trash can, like, to the... I want to say downstairs, but just down with me. For now, at least. And I'll dump it out here. Alright. So, what is everyone's favorite flower? I know in Animal Crossing, mine are the hyacinths back here, so I think they look really soft and fluffy, and I think they're very pretty. But what is everyone else's favorites? There's a few different kinds. Right now, we're mostly just seeing mums, but we've got pansies up here. There's some lilies over here. And then windflowers over here. You can kind of see them. Some more hyacinths, a Jacob's Ladder or Lily of the Valley, depending on what game you're playing. Let's see, there's tulips. What other flowers? I think that's all the flowers. I think that's all the flowers. Oh wait, no, there's cosmos, which kind of look like sunflowers, but I don't have any. I don't have many on my island, so I don't know where they would be right now. But they look like how children draw sunflowers. At least in my opinion. And how I drew sunflowers as a child. I just realized I keep saying sunflowers, but I'm totally thinking of daisies. You like the roses and the windflowers? Those are really good choices. I think windflowers are new. Like, there was a lot of new flowers in New Horizons, and windflowers was one of them, so that was really cool. I like how the red ones look. Like, I know they're the basic one, but I like the, gradient that they have to them, and then roses are just a classic. But it did make me a little upset that the purple roses in this game are, darker and more red to it than they have in previous games, because in previous games the purple roses have a lot, they've got more of a blue tint to them. So I think about that for purple roses. So when I think about New Horizons, I'm like, we don't have purple roses. Yes you do, it's just a different shade. But I also really like the mums because They look like, I have to think about what it's called. It completely blanked my mind, but the little, like, yellow flowers that turn into the white puffballs, I always loved those in real life. And the mums kind of remind me of the little white puffballs. Now that I think about it, those might be called daisies. Yeah, I think those are daisies, because when you have, like, the daisy crown, that's, yeah. I can't believe that I forgot all about daisies, even though I was just talking about them. It's sad to be tearing down my bug garden, but I'll just have to relocate it, because I think there's a part of my map where the orchard is right now. So if I pull up my mini-map, I just realized there's not really a good way to reference it, but like if you're looking at the graph part of it, the like E2 square is where I'm putting like the Pride Castle. So that's gonna be a really cool spot. But like the C and D 2 squares don't really have anything going on there. That is roughly where my orchard is located. So I think I'm gonna revamp that area with like not basing it off of DreamSMP and more making it like an Animal Crossing functional area. So definitely keeping it an orchid, or orchid. However you say that. I say that word different every time. But I might try to put a little bit of my bug garden back out there. That was painful. I guess I'll dump what I have and then we can, or I can go sell it. And we can go say hi to Timmy and Tommy. I haven't crafted a shovel in months. I just keep buying my tools because it's easy. We can go through here and say hello to Timothy and Tomothy. That's what I like to call them. What do you want for all these flowers? I guess I should say, what are you willing to give me for all these flowers? Flowers do not sell for much, which is fine. I don't think anyone's really looking at them thinking, ooh, I can make bank off of this. A whopping 1,200 bells sold. I'm so used to selling like a whole bunch of creatures and like assessed fossils and getting a better... Ooh, a printed design shovel. That is my favorite shovel in the game. That is why I don't craft shovels anymore, because I just keep trying to buy this one. Thank you. Let's go ahead and move that over to the slot I need it in. And we can take our shortcut that I kind of forgot about, but that's alright. This area right here is not really based off of anything in the DreamSMP, but it's like down area in between two builds. And it's a nice little park area. I don't want to make this like island too busy, because while I love visiting islands that are like, I guess, over decorated and like just every spot is like serving a purpose to the decorations and like the vibe, I guess, they're really hard to navigate, and I would be stressed out if my island was like over cluttered. And I don't say that in like busy islands are over cluttered in a bad kind of way, because my room in real life is super cluttered. Like I live a cluttered life. Okay. So clutter's not a bad thing, but it also is a little overwhelming if it was my own island that I walked around every day. I tried to put a bunch of these purple flowers up here because they remind me of alliums in Minecraft. And I know allium is kind of like Ranbu and Tommy's thing, but since Ranbu owns the mansion, I thought it made sense. I don't know why I came back that way. I think it was muscle memory, habit. Alright, luckily this island is not as big as I initially thought it was. Islands really don't feel as big once you start, like, making plans for areas and realizing how close everything is together. Because when I was, I made a rough draft map on, like, this website that lets you kind of plan Animal Crossing maps. And I was doing it, and I was like, bro, this is gonna be so cool, this is so much space. And then I went to adapt it to my actual Animal Crossing island, and I was like, oh, this map is not that big. So that was fun, realizing that things were not as they seemed. Well, I'm glad that didn't work out, because I realized way too late that would have made me stuck. I guess not too terribly stuck, though. I could have just dug up that bush. Which I'm gonna have to do anyway to move it. Let's see how long it takes for this mosquito to bite me. Actually, I think it's registered, like, being on top of the cliff, so it may not. That's not what I meant. Endless suffering. There we go. I got bit by a mosquito. I like how that's a thing that happens in Animal Crossing games, and it does, like, this whole thing and makes a big deal of it, but then it literally doesn't mean anything. Like with wasps, you have that, like, your eye looks swollen, and you can take medicine to get rid of it, or get stung twice and literally pass out, which I think is a mechanic. But like getting bit by a mosquito, you just get that dialogue and then it's done. It's over. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't affect your gameplay. Your villagers don't bring it up. Why? Okay. I realized, this is a little off topic, but kind of circling back to cosplaying yesterday. So if you don't know Hunter x Hunter, Illumi is a character who doesn't express a lot of emotion on his face, and I've spent this last year trying to be more expressive with my face, to the point where it was actually hard for me to not be expressive, which was really new because when I was in Color Guard in 10th grade, I had such a hard time being expressive with my face. Because we were doing a show that, I guess it was mostly like the anger, expressing anger on my face that I had an issue with. And I don't cosplay angry characters, or when I do, it's more like depressed angry than mad angry. So, so I don't know if I would be any better at expressing anger, but it was really hard to be emotionless. Thank you, Haley. I was so happy to, like, put him on, and I was a little worried about finding the balance between doing makeup that looks like him without Asian fishing, because his features, like the drawn features on his eyes are like, there's no denying that boy is Japanese, or like the Hunter x Hunter equivalent of Japanese. So, and a lot of my favorite Illumi cosplayers are also Asian, so their eyes are closer, so I didn't want to overdo it, and I was happy that I was able to capture his essence without being racist. I kind of forgot that you wanted to cosplay Killua, but please do, that would be amazing. That would be so fun. I'm just dying to do a Hunter x Hunter group one day. I kind of like hit my Hunter x Hunter phase again, because I've realized that if I never would have gotten into the DreamSMP, Hunter x Hunter would have been like my hyperfixation at the time, or I guess now. So Hunter x Hunter kind of got the Evangelion treatment, where I started it and like got super into it kind of in between hyperfixations, and it's something that definitely could have been a hyperfixation if I didn't get into the next thing. So like for Evangelion, it was JoJo's that kind of made it to where I wasn't thinking only about Evangelion every waking moment of my life. And now, I think about the DreamSMP every waking moment of my life. But if it wasn't for those funky Minecraft roleplay dudes, I'd be thinking about Hunter x Hunter every waking second of my life. Yeah, teeny tiny Illumi. Luckily, you're not like so much taller than me that it would look absolutely ridiculous. So like you're only a few inches taller instead of like a whole foot. So for some reason I thought my inventory was full of flowers just then. But I had been doing cliffs this whole time. I think this is where I needed to make Snowchester end. And then this area over here is going to be Las Nevadas. Which I'm gonna have to figure out because I thought Eiffel Towers were was an item in New Horizons, but it's not. It was just an item in older games that didn't get carried over. And I was so ready to scour Nookazon to purchase one because Las Nevadas has the Eiffel Tower, and I was like, this is gonna be so perfect. But I'm gonna have to make do with other Gulliver items. I need to see what all the Gulliver items are before I make plans for things that used to be in the game that's no longer in the game, like the Eiffel Tower situation. Alright. I think I can just leave all these flowers for now. And I have so many orange hyacinths. Because I was farming them last year for this little area because I had like red and yellow hibiscus bushes, and this was like my secret path to my secret, well, not so secret path to the secret beach, and it was like a very summery vibe, and it took forever to get all these orange hyacinths that I was putting in between the bushes, and then I didn't even wait for summer to come back again before I tore it down. Alright. So, I think Snowchester. I don't know where I need this ramp to be. Like, I guess I'll put it here, which means I need to dig up these flowers and make it a thing. Trying to be organic to the build, but also make it functional in a game where you can't do, like, water elevators or something like that. But this was my way of, I guess, interpreting the walls around Snowchester, was just build it on a cliff and then make the cliff do the little, like, jut out thing that castle walls do. I guess this is your sign to, if you were thinking about making an Animal Crossing island based off of a Minecraft map, that, like, it's hard, or harder than you initially think, which is something I've been learning a lot, so I thought it'd be kind of easy, not gonna lie. Alright. I think our ramp area only needs to be too wide. If not, well, yeah, I think too wide is good. I'll go talk to Nook. Mr. Tom Nook. Fun fact, Tom Nook kind of looks like my dad in real life. And it kind of took me a while to see that. So for the longest time I was like, Tom Nook radiates such dad energy, like he's such a father. And then people on Twitter, like on my Animal Crossing Twitter, they were like, you just have daddy issues. And I'm like, I actually don't. And then I got a good look at my dad's driver's license and I was like, oh, they just literally look alike. Like, my dad's driver's license might as well be a Tom Nook cosplay. Without the ears, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, I don't need money to get this started. I can just tell him I want to build an incline. Let's talk infrastructure, my dude. Bridges and inclines. Incline? Alright. Okay. Now to decide between a natural incline or a log staircase. I guess a stone staircase. I just made my decision. It was not hard. Because Snowchester's got like the cobblestone and like stone walls around it, and everything is. All the builds just use a lot of stone, so stone staircase. That's the way to go. Got it, Mr. Nook. I've built and demolished many cliffs. Alright, let's go! Oh, she's singing. And she stopped. Anyway, let's see what this owl is telling me. Oh. Okay, I already went to see Mary. I got on Animal Crossing like an hour before stream because I wanted to put on a funky little DreamSMP outfit instead of just normal Animal Crossing clothes. And then it was like, oh yeah, today's Mary's birthday. I was like, oh, better go say happy birthday and give her a gift. Because I like her a lot and I don't want her to be mad at me. Will it destroy the flowers? I'm kind of hoping it does. Build here? Perfect. Okay, let's imagine it. Awesome. That's gonna look good. And eventually I'll tear these down. Or maybe I will not. Because I would like to keep a path open to the secret beach, just so that I could come say hello to Red. Because he's one of my favorite NPCs. I just think he's neat. I also saw a lot of cool fan art for him, like last summer when he first got introduced in the game, and then people went nuts. They were like, oh, Tom Nook and Red have a history together, they're ex-lovers. And the fan art was really good, but also really funny. Bro, I low-key miss when Animal Crossing first came out last year, and everyone was excited about it. That shit was so fun. And it's kinda like crazy, because Animal Crossing Twitter now is just people posting their like absolutely stunning islands, and then people saying, I'm burnt out, I haven't opened Animal Crossing since last year. And it's like, okay, maybe don't make a big deal about it, take a break. It's just a thing. I don't know. Is that all the blue hydrangeas that I have laying around? I think it is. Okay. This is gonna have to turn into a large body of water. With a large strip of land going in between it, because that is the closest I can get to an underwater highway. That's gonna be interesting. I haven't thought about what that's gonna look like actually in Animal Crossing, so hopefully it turns out. Wait, is this enough bushes? It might be enough bushes. They had more on me than I realized. This is gonna be amazing. I don't think I'm gonna do the like in and out on the side because it's gonna look weird with the ramp. So maybe it'll look alright to just have it on the front and the other side. Oh, that was just enough. Okay. That was a little too perfect. I literally thought it was not gonna be enough. Well, I'm glad your smoke alarm works. Honestly, that's like cooking at my parents' house because the smoke alarms are super sensitive. And there's one like really close to the oven. So like you could be making, I don't know, chicken nuggets. And if every time the oven is above... Oh, I just realized a waterfall here would be really cool. But anytime you put the oven like above 420, nice. Anyway, it would like every time you would open it, to either check on it or to get the food out, like a ball of heat would just come out and go straight to the smoke alarm. So it's like there for a while, every time we cook chicken tenders, the smoke alarm would go off. But there would be no smoke. It was just dramatic. Alright, that actually doesn't look half bad. So I don't know if your smoke alarm going off was a similar dramatic smoke alarm thing, or like actually an issue with cooking, but hopefully it was just your smoke alarm being dramatic. Alright. This ended up being really big, and I may not leave it that big. Oh well. It's fine. What was it? Somebody pointed out that like just the mansion alone that Foolish built in Snowchester is bigger than the whole area of L'Manberg. So it's alright that Snowchester is a bit big. Oh, that's good. Glad it's not bad, just only a little bit of smoke. Hopefully the cherry port still turns out nicely. Alright, time to go do our little waterfall bit. Waterfalls in Animal Crossing are so pretty, but they are so loud. Like, I don't know if anyone here remembers, but I used to have, like, a line of waterfall, both sides, coming out of my airport. So whenever you'd come to my island for the first time, it would just be massive, waterfall sounds. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna have to move that tree. Luckily, I still have a pear on me. I always drop it before I can actually eat it. So, I guess my little Animal Crossing dude has butterfingers. Up we go! Just to be placed one up. Alright. Plant, please. Okay. That's really pretty. That is so nice. Alright. Wanna go finish this side? That's not what I wanted it to do. I'm trying to get this bit right here to curve. There we go. Alright. I love the noises of like breaking into a river. It's just so nice. That's just really majestic. I forgot about the land bridge that I was going to include, but now I'm thinking I may not do that. Because the whole, like, water highway thing that they have in the actual DreamSMP is just for functionality, not looks. So I may just not include it. If I can get my hands on a statue. Probably, what's it called? The Valiant statue? I don't think that's right. The one that's got wings. I don't know why I'm looking through here because I don't think I have it. Maybe I have it. No, I don't think I've ever got it. Because that's one of my favorite items in the game. Oh, I passed these. Yeah, I never got it. But like the one where the lady's got the wings, that would look really cool in the middle of like a big body of water. Okay. I feel bad throwing away all these rare flowers, but I've got a lot of them. I've got so many. Like, I have more flowers than I know what to do with, which is pretty obvious. So hopefully, I've been trying to, I guess, decorate in a way that kind of reduces flower growing. So like, more so over here. So like, there's lots of flowers in Nikki's flower shop. And I tried to put like bushes and items like in the way, so none of these flowers can reproduce except for maybe this yellow one probably, because these, like the lily of the valley, doesn't reproduce because you can only get them for having like the 5-star island. So I think this might cut it off to keep it from reproducing. And then I've got like a little path here and they don't grow on the paths. So, purples needs a bit of work though, but I've been using like a lot of fence posts and just little stuff to help manage my flower growth, because these things get so out of control like super quickly. I've learned that a lot this year. Let's toss everything I have. Oh wait, no, I wanted to keep that. Got a little toss crazy there. Oh, I hear a balloon. Do I have a slingshot on me? I do. If I see it, I'll pop it. My nephew really loves popping the balloons. Like, he gets super excited whenever he sees one and he sees me, like, getting the little slingshot out. He's like, pop the balloon? And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna pop the balloon. And he loves it. When he becomes more capable of playing video games, he's gonna love Animal Crossing. He already begs to play it, but then he opens it and has no idea what to do. So it's kind of funny. This pear tree is gonna have to be moved eventually. Let's see. I don't remember how big I wanted this body of water. I could pull up my map for reference, but I don't really feel like doing that because I don't have it in my stream layout, and if I pull it up for reference, I would kind of like everyone else to see what I'm looking at. So we're just gonna wing it together. I do think, though, like it doesn't... Now that I'm looking at it with my town hall, I don't think it takes up that full square. So maybe like halfway through the square? I don't know. That's alright. I do really love the waterfalls though, like that's so dope. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this body of water bigger, like go all the way across, because that's super cool. That will affect this. So maybe, I don't know, I love this. Like I love this a lot. And I would like to do it all the way across. So, maybe I can figure something out, like have it come diagonal. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I've decided. I'm a big believer in beautiful waterfalls out of the cliffs like this. Alright. So weird, like, looking at my Animal Crossing dude with sunglasses and a mask on, because I usually wear the band-aids. So, it's like I have no face. Alright, I'm not gonna do this side, because it's not boxed in like the others are. That will look really cool. I love how I don't have to put grass back over here to terraform. I can just terraform and it doesn't like mess anything up. Because you can't terraform around like placed paths, like the design things. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Alright. I'll just continue going this way. I'm gonna pick up that money tree spot though. I think it was last fall I got really into like trying to get the turnip thing, and we can see I kind of took a break from doing it because I got so sick of messing with turnips because I don't get on early enough on Sundays usually. Is it cornering the stock market? See, I'm almost done with it. Like I need 4 million more bells in profit. And I was trying so hard back in the fall to do that, and it just wasn't happening. But anyway, I just got so wrapped up into like getting big profit from the turnips that I stopped messing with the money trees. So, you like the waterfalls? I'm glad. They're so nice. If only we could like adjust the sound, that'd be pretty nice. I'm keeping the black flower, or roses though, because those things are cool. And I don't have that many, I don't think. I'm gonna move this kind of out of the way. That should be good. Yeah, I know that's like something that people have been asking for a really long time, was kind of like a way to adjust volume when it came to like the waterfalls, because it's just, they're so overpowering, like anything else. Like you can't even halfway hear yourself think. There we go. That's not what I was attempting to do. That's what happened. Okay. These look so good with the hydrangea bushes. I'll probably keep them hydrangeas until Leaf comes back to my island and is selling holly starts, and then I'll probably replace them just for the winter vibes. But that just looks so pretty. I'm excited to see what this looks like in the winter. So with everything like snowy, it'll look super nice. Maybe I can try to leave an area of Snowchester that's good for the making snowmans, because I didn't really have an area on my island to make snowmen this past winter, so I was struggling, and I did not get all of the ice DIYs, which is a shame because they are super cute, and I've been using them a lot. Because I know I showed you guys earlier, the museum area is like entirely made up of the ice furniture. And if I had the snowflakes, I would have made more of the ice walls. But it ended up working out. This looks so good. I'm really curious to see what this island's gonna look like year round, because like the Prime Path looks really good right now. And George's house looks good now, but I also know it's gonna look really nice in the fall. So I'm curious to see how things hold up in the winter. And then spring honestly isn't that much different from summer. It's just, you've got the cherry blossoms, which is nice. And things are just slightly less rich, and it's more so the trees that aren't as deep of green. So spring and summer, if it looks good in the summer, it's gonna look alright in the spring. I'm just mostly curious what everything's gonna look like in the winter. Oh no, we got bit again. What is this, like the third time? and nothing happens, no consequence. Alright. I know this is like old news because everyone freaked out about it, like when we got the trailer for New Horizons well over a year ago. But this water is so pretty, like, look at it. It's so pretty. I have to do that every once in a while, just be grateful for the little things. I don't know, I took a huge break from New Horizons there for like a really long time, and incorporating DreamSMP to Animal Crossing has kind of made me feel like I'm playing the game for the first time again in a way like that I'm super excited for it. And it's like I want to see all the seasons again, like I hadn't seen them before, which was kind of weird considering that I literally just went through all the seasons this past year. Alright, we could talk. Well, if I stop trying to dip the trash can, we could toss the flowers. Alright. Look at all those mums. I actually don't have that many mums in my inventory right now. Okay. Put that away. We're just a little bit less broke. Oh, it is all the way up there. I will just leave it be. Look so clean, which is kind of funny because I started seeing TikToks again about like, I want to say it might have been Lake Lanier, but it could have been somewhere else, where the one in particular that I was seeing was talking about how because of the temperatures at the bottom of the lake, like it's so cold that any dead bodies in the lake don't develop the bacteria that makes bodies float in water. So they were explaining, like, that's why people say the lake never gives up their dead, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. You learn something new every day. Like, apparently it's bacteria that makes dead bodies float in water, which I guess makes sense, but I never thought about it like that before. But, I mean, what do I know about bodies? I like to bring up the fact a lot that I never took anatomy, so whenever I say something weird or just flat out wrong about the way human bodies work, I have a good excuse. I literally just don't know what I'm talking about. That was kind of a weird topic of conversation considering we're playing Animal Crossing, but that's whatever. It's a weird TikTok to come across randomly now that I think about it. That's just so pretty. Like, I love the way the sun glistens off of it. We're just really out here living our best water boy lives. Do I need to be here? There we go. So I don't want this to line up with this river, because this river here is actually me trying to legitimately imitate the DreamSMP map. So I don't need those bodies of water to converge. See, I think this body of water is like too big to be considered a pond, because I know if the water is flowing, then it's being registered as a river, whereas, okay, I do still have some ponds on my island. They're just hard to get to. Whereas a pond isn't going to, like, it's gonna sit still more, I think. I'm just in love with how this area turned out. This is perfect. Alright, anyway. Maybe I lied. Or maybe this area over here is also too big to be a pond. Maybe it's shaped weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe I did lie. But I do know that if you make your pond big enough, it gets registered as a river, basically. Which sucks if you're farming for pond fish. I need to look up what that river fish I'm missing, because out of the 2 fish I'm missing, you've got like... Oh, hello. I might come see her later. But the 2 fish that I'm missing is the Napoleon fish and then one that's a river fish, and I always forget which one it is. So I need to see if it's like a river fish or a pond fish, because that's gonna make a huge difference in terraforming. I might have to make a little pond in my functional area, because your ponds don't have to be very big for fish to spawn in them, which is really nice. So I used to have like a super tiny pond by like Nook's Cranny and the Able Sisters in my old island layout. It feels weird referring to it as such. But the pond was just like a little, it might have been a 3x3 area, or maybe it was 4x4. I don't remember, but it was small. It was no bigger than 4x4. So I was kind of surprised that it spawned fish, but also very glad that it did, because I do not have a lot of ponds. And I think on the DreamSMP map, this body of water that I'm imitating is more of like a lake or an ocean. It might be part of the ocean. I'd have to look at the map. All I have to say though is Eric's out here doing the Lord's work. If it wasn't for their maps that they had in the museum, I would not be able to do this. Because that was my reference. Honestly though, now that I'm thinking about it, it is really cool that Eric made a museum. So I don't, like, the only other Minecraft series, like, server that I watch is Hermitcraft, and they don't do story in the way that DreamSMP does, so I don't know if there'd ever be a need for them to have a museum. Alright. This body of water is getting rather large, so I think... I feel like this is probably where it should end. Yeah, I've built a lake. Not gonna lie, it didn't take long to build this lake. So... I've just been chipping away one little bit at a time. I think I'm gonna have to start picking up flowers to kind of get it shaped right. Because I don't want it to be... The irony in this is that I'm literally imitating a Minecraft map, and Minecraft is like the blockiest game there ever was to exist. But I don't want my river, or lake, to have a blocky shape to it. So... I've been doing my best. Alright. Got it there. And I kind of want this to be out a lot more. That pear tree is absolutely in the way. And I don't have any more fruit on me, so... Hello? Okay. I love when I accidentally pick flowers. It takes up so much space. It really doesn't, but it feels like it does, because I always accidentally pick up flowers like that when every inventory slot matters. So... It's not that big of a deal, I'm just being a Leo. Which, kind of funny, I call myself a Leo and use it as like a fake excuse all the time for like me being the way that I am. But, I used to feel like Leo didn't describe me well, like that's my zodiac sign. And, like, I know that zodiac isn't everything, it's not, like, the truest testament to your personality, but it is still kind of fun. But, there for a while I was like, according to the stars I'm a Leo, but that doesn't describe me at all. In what world? In what world does that not describe you? Like, it is... I don't know what I was thinking. I was having a not like the other Leos moment. That was a weird time in my life. Alright. I really like this. It doesn't match the body of water in Minecraft I'm imitating, but it is so pretty. How I'm so in love with this area. Oh, I just pressed all the wrong buttons there. I was trying to zoom in on the cliffs out here. That is so nice. Oh, that's crazy. I have not met anyone who like genuinely was like that, but I've heard jokes like online, and there's this one person that I've been following on Instagram for a while, and they're like, I think it was also a Virgo for them, they're like, I don't trust Virgos. They're like, there's only one Virgo I've ever met that I actually like, and they're the exception. But, it was kind of funny. Like, classroom introductions? Oof. That's kind of awkward. I do think it's funny when people are, like, so die-hard into the zodiac that they're like, oh, I can't be friends with you because you're a Gemini or something like that. But I just find it hilarious because Geminis get a bad rep, but my best friend is literally a Gemini, and she is nothing like the Gemini stereotypes. But she is really good at, I guess, pretending to be two-faced because, when we're at cons, like, especially when she's dressed up as Yugi, everyone wants to take a picture. And it's like, this girl cannot catch a break for everyone being like, Yugi! Let's say hi to Yugi! So, like, she'll smile and take a picture, and as soon as she turns around, it's like, face falls. And it's the funniest thing. That's the closest thing to being a Gemini, like, in the stereotype way that she gets. And it is so funny. Oh, you don't think the person who said that was being real, or are you talking about zodiacs in general? Yeah, rising suns and moons. I have, like, this whole chart that I did, well, I didn't make it, but I went to a website and put in, like, my time of birth, like, the day and, like, roughly where I was born, and I have, like, this whole chart, and it's really cool. Like, I have it saved in my Google Drive because there's so much information. I can't remember any of it. I just know I've got a little bit of Virgo and a little bit of, I think, Capricorn? But I got a little bit of everything mixed in there, it felt like. But there was just so much stuff. And so I'll pull it up sometimes and be like, oh yes, my full zodiac. No, I went through a witchcraft phase a few years ago, so I was like super duper into it, but I never actually took the time to seriously learn it. So it was more like a fun fact thing than a, I legitimately know stuff about this thing, which is kind of funny. Oof. Yeah, generally that's more of an online take, so I don't know why I dug that hole. So very rarely you'll find someone in real life that's just really like that, or like that enough to say it to your face, which is weird. I'm torn between trying to make a nice flower bed here. I'll leave decorating this for later. We've gotta go work on the Pride Castle area, because I would like to get that done, or mostly done before Pride Month ends, and I am running out of time. So let's go pick up the trash can. We've got all the terraforming for Snow Chester done, and I'm not quite sure what I'm doing for decoration, so let's go work on the Pride Castle. So that's a lot of digging up and terraforming to get it ready, because I have to tear down that cliff that my house used to be on. This cliff right here has to go, I think. What body of water is this? Okay. I don't remember what I was doing with the rivers. I think I am gonna have to pull up my reference. I think I can just add an image in OBS and then hit browse, look for it. Hopefully I do this correctly the first time. Okay. I think it's... I don't know. I don't know where it's saved to on my computer. That's the hard thing. Alright. Open it. Alright. It is here and it is very large. So, this was before I decided to do Las Nevadas, so that big, like, blank spot in the center is gonna be Las Nevadas. Also, I think this isn't super accurate to my actual map. I'm just gonna leave that as reference. I don't know where to put it to where I can actually still see my game. I'll just put it there for now. Ugh, that is so ugly. Yeah, definitely did not do it exact, but I'm really happy with how it looks for real. There is this whole river thing that I gotta deal with. Alright, I forgot about this over here. Okay, I'm gonna hide that image because it is distracting me. I just know most of this right here, it's gotta go. Terraforming is less stressful this time around than it was a month ago, but I think I have a month ago, I didn't realize that it wasn't going to be as big, like, in real life as it looks on the map, and I was too stressed out about accuracy, but now I'm just going for the general vibe and feel for this. So I'm not that pressed about accuracy. So I'm actually able to have fun. Okay. Guess I'll just fill this in over here. And now we can get to work curving. That's okay. I love accidentally doing the wrong thing. Alright, and I'll fill this in here. And that works! For that little part. Alright, I've got to unhide. Okay. So basically... What? I don't understand. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking with this, like, huge river thing, but okay. It was a decision that I made, and that's alright. I gotta dig up these flowers. Okay, hiding the image again. See, because I'm playing Animal Crossing, and me seeing the game is actually in OBS, unlike when I play Minecraft, I can like, do things more smoothly. Because everything I'm looking at is on one screen for the most part. Especially because I'm not in Discord, or like, I don't have Spotify running right now. So, my computer is definitely enjoying the Animal Crossing streams more than Minecraft, I can tell you that. I can't really hear it anyway with my headset, but it just feels like it's doing better. Shout out to laptop gangs. I am glad though that I figured out, and by figured out I mean heard other people say that Streamlabs OBS is really bad for your computer. Like it just overruns it. Did I never pick up my trash can? Anyway, the program I had been previously using to stream where I learned how to do all the like fancy cool Twitch stuff. It's actually like runs really hard on your computer. Wait, oh, I did have it. Okay, I'm very lost. But so I figured that out, and so I learned how to do all the cool fancy Twitch stuff in OBS. And my computer seems like it's doing a little bit better, because I could run, like, Premiere and everything, like all the Adobe stuff, super smoothly before I started streaming, and then after I started streaming, my computer struggles with Premiere, like showing the preview. Thank you! Let me pull up my activity feed. Thank you, Ross Rickson, for the follow! Hope you're enjoying the stream and that you like the vibes here. I don't know how long you've been chilling in the stream, so I don't know why I feel like, for some reason, I guess it's because when somebody follows, unless they've been speaking in chat, I feel like, oh, they literally just got here because I just literally became aware of them being here. So I always feel like I need to catch everybody up on what's going on, but I don't think that's necessary. We're also literally just digging up flowers, so I do need to place my trash can so that I don't forget I have it. Again, it feels so bad throwing out all these flowers, but I have too many. Literally more flowers than I know what to do with. But I am excited. I'm gonna use a lot of flowers for decorating the like Pride Castle area. It's mostly just gonna be flowers. Yeah, I know I'm really bad about lurking in people's streams as well, but to be fair, sometimes chat's just going way too fast, like in some people's streams, and other times I just legitimately don't have anything to say. Oof, graveyard hours? Ha, that's rough. But thank you, thank you. It took me like 3 different tries. I've had 2 other different layouts, and I've just been experimenting, but I think this one is gonna be here for a while because I really like it. But thank you. I know I have some friends that live like in Europe, and after like 5 p.m. I'm not gonna hear from them until the next day, so you've seen streams with 100 people but only 15 people talking. Makes sense. I know that especially like with smaller streamers, sometimes it's stressful to like be in their chat because more often than not, they'll like actually talk back to you and it's like, oh no, I've been seen. I'm being perceived. It's the best so far? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because my first layout that I made was kind of ugly, not gonna lie. And then the second layout that I had, the idea was there, but where I had everything placed was really awkward. Like I had my face cam at the bottom, and then chat all the way over here, and then like the gameplay kind of in the middle. And then I realized that I can make the gameplay part bigger if I put everything on one side. So I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. But I finally figured it out, and now we're here. And I like it a lot better. Because I don't know how it was for watching, but for playing, I was like, bro, this screen is way too small the way I had it before, because that was also like, I guess my monitor for playing the game. Welcome, Bianca! Thank you for following. I hope you enjoyed the vibes. We're just digging up flowers. My inventory is full. But yeah, that was like, I for the life of me could not figure out like how I needed to do my layout, because I already have my face all over the internet, so being a faceless streamer felt pointless to me, and so I wanted to have a face cam. But all the streamers that like I really watch, they either don't do anything like fancy for their layout, they just have their face cam plastered over the gameplay, or they're faceless. So I didn't have a lot to work with. Yeah, I knew it was really kind of hard to play on, so I was like, oh, this must be hard to watch too. Gotta go buy another shovel. I guess since we're going to see Timothy and Tomothy, I can salt the flowers. So, once I figured out that I can make it bigger. Like, it's not bigger by much, but it's bigger enough that it really makes a difference. At least, I think it does. Because I don't want to have things covering the gameplay. So I'm sacrificing gameplay size for all the extra bits. Thank you! I am glad other people are liking it. I know, like, I felt a little weird, like, constantly changing my layout, but I also literally just started streaming in March, and I did it on impulse. So, of course, it's gonna take me time to figure out layouts. But I'm glad you guys like it. Give me your shovels, please. I am just here for the shovels. I would buy multiple, but I need my inventory space. I could go plant these roses by Hannah's house, since that's what I have them saved for. Wow! I didn't realize I've already sold so much today. All I've sold is flowers. We finally sold 5K worth of flowers. Oh. Was it this dark before? Maybe it was and I just didn't notice it. Sucker! I gotta say hi to you. I've been time traveling and not talking to my villagers. So it's been a long time. Alright. Sucker's my favorite though. He was randomly selected to move in. So I got really lucky there. Oh. Less for your layout? Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, I have noticed that a lot, but I also literally just started watching streamers, like, back in March. So I got into the DreamSMP and I was like, ugh, I gotta learn how to use Twitch now to, like, watch everybody. And then, shortly after I did that, I was like, I could do this! And then I started doing it. And in hindsight, I probably should have watched more streamers before I started, just to kind of get a better idea of how to do it. But it's alright, we're learning as we go. But I have noticed that a lot, like, on TikTok, people who are, like, small streamers, or, like, not large, but large enough that it can be their full-time job. So, like, nobody Ranbu-sized, but people, I guess just people, they do so much. And, like, a lot of these bigger people had to do so much to get to where they are, so it's just kind of interesting how once you get to a certain size, you can stop doing so much. But then it really just depends on, like, who you are as a person, as to how that works out for you. But word of mouth is definitely the strongest form of advertisement. So you've got to, like, build yourself up to being worth people spreading through word of mouth, I guess. Because, like, you gotta make people like you before they start telling others about you. So, once you've established, I guess, a word of mouth style of advertising, once you've gotten to where people are doing that for you, you no longer need to, like, prove yourself, because if someone recommends something to me, and I already know they have good taste, or we have things in common that we like, then chances are I'm gonna like what they recommend. So you don't have to prove yourself anymore at that point, because people's recommendations kind of prove yourself for you. I didn't realize I knew so much about advertising until I started talking about it. Which I guess makes sense because I literally went to school for film, and I had some classes on that. Okay, I don't want to make that spot too narrow. Okay. We'll just make it like that. But it was kind of interesting to watch, like, I guess just how social media works and internet careers. I love accidentally doing the wrong thing. It's the best. Okay. I just realized I'm gonna have to put another bridge here, but that could be cool. I'll have to line it up with this bridge so that it works nicely. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. I was really confused. I was over here thinking, wait a second, I don't put bridges over grass, but then I realized that's not even where the bridge is gonna go to begin with. I'm really excited for the Pride Castle area because I'm moving the museum back over here, because this is where my museum was initially, but it's gonna be set back a bit. So, the museum is gonna be like the castle, and I'm gonna have flower rainbows, basically. It's gonna be really nice, very pretty. I might put bugs in the meadow again, because everybody knows gay people like bugs. Okay. I don't know how wide it has to be for a bridge, but it will tell me later. Yeah, it does take a really long time. The only people who do it quickly are people who just, like, it doesn't happen for everybody. Like, some people can blow up quickly, but that's just, like, luck. But at the same time, it's not luck, because they also did build up to it. It just happened, they speedran it. But yeah, no, it definitely takes a while. Honestly, the best thing you can do is just vibe and have fun. Why do I keep doing that? Can we get this balloon? Where is... oh, and it's a green balloon. I find it kind of funny because, I saw this thing on TikTok where somebody was like... I don't think it was ironically, like, I'm pretty sure they were legitimately asking, but they were like, they saw the aromantic flag, which is, like, green stripes, like, white stripes, and some, like, black and gray stripes, I think. And they were like, is that a dreamsexual flag? And it was like, okay. No, not at all. It was kind of a weird thing to have a flag for anyway, but, yeah, content creation is... there's definitely some, like, overnight success stories, but more often than not, that overnight success wasn't as overnight as we think it is. So, that's kind of cool to see. I really like people's, I guess, behind the scenes on how they got to where they were, because it's really fascinating to learn about. I used to watch a lot of YouTubers talk about, like, how they got to where they were, and, like, what it was like being where they were, and that was so interesting to me. Okay. That should be wide enough for a bridge, I think. Yeah, that's wide enough for a bridge. I can't go test it because I can only build so many bridges / inclines in a day, and I don't feel like time traveling tonight. Alright. I guess it's time to destroy that rock, because it is in the way. And hopefully it doesn't respawn in a spot that is also in the way. I tried to make a rock garden, but I was just too impatient for it to actually work. Oof, 1 AM, that is really late. But thank you. Thank you for coming out. I'm glad you are enjoying the vibes. digging holes where I don't need to. Alright. I feel bad throwing away all these green mums, because it's the only green flower and it took forever to get them. Or at least as many of them. But I have cleared up a lot of space on the beach by moving people's houses. So, I'm gonna dump a few here and there. But I'm glad that mums were, I guess, easy for me to get, because when the game first came out, they had these hybrid islands that were the hybrid flowers for your native flower. So since mine were mums, I had pink and purple mums. So I was able to get green mums pretty early on without even trying, because I brought back a bunch of pink and purple ones and then just kind of placed them around my island for fun. And green ones just started showing up. And at first I was like, I'm not gonna use these. But then I started using them. And they're very useful for the church prime design, because that's a lot of green. Okay. I think I would place these and throw the rest away, because I think I might have green mums on another beach. I've placed so many flowers on the beach, it's hard to keep up. But everything else I dig up will be thrown away, because I don't need that many green mums. And I think it's technically still like the rainy season in Animal Crossing, so I will be getting a lot more where those came from anyway. But I do need, since they are the only green flower, I will be using them a lot for the pride thing. Okay. I don't have many orange roses, so that one's going somewhere special. What are these items? Oh! Okay. I have spread this out so much that I've kind of half forgotten what I've done, or like what's laid out where, for like the stuff that's just haphazardly thrown onto the beach just to get it out of the way, because my inventory back at my house is pretty much full. So, I had to make do. I'm literally an Animal Crossing hoarder now that I think about it, because I have so many clothes from the Able Sisters. Like, that's most of my inventory is clothes. And just like in real life, I only have a handful of outfits that I actually wear. So, I've been trying to, like, go through my inventory every once in a while and get rid of the stuff that I know I will never use. And what doesn't make any sense is that in Animal Crossing, if I find that I do need something, I can just buy it again, or like go to the catalog and order it, so it's really not that big a deal. Like, I'm not gonna lose it forever. At least like with the Able Sisters clothes. So, I don't know why I'm so weird about keeping everything. Time to go throw everything away! Okay, I had lost my trash can there for a second. It is so hard to keep up with this. Hi! Welcome to the stream! Hope you enjoy it. We're just, mostly throwing away flowers right now, but I've been working on making a DreamSMP inspired Animal Crossing island. So, right now I'm working on the area that will be, like, the Pride Castle. I don't know how many pink windflowers I already have put away, so I'll go plant those on the beach. I started doing this like a month ago, and then I just didn't touch it for a while. So, all the flowers I put away back in May. I don't remember what they were. But, I do need to clear out more inventory space. Oof. That honestly, like, that must have felt good, like, getting rid of old stuff. Because I know, I've mentioned before I'm in the process of moving. And I'm just moving from, like, my parents' house to another relative's house. So, it's not, like, I guess it's not a big deal. Whatever I can't bring with me, I don't have to throw away. I can just, leave there and it's fine. But I definitely feel you on the, like, having to get rid of stuff or, like, weeding out what you actually don't need. I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Also, thank you so much for the compliment on the overlay. and the follow. Thank you. What is it? Hutated? I think. But thank you. 40 is definitely a much better number than 39 because it is divisible by 5. Wait, I was already there? Oh, that is awesome. I had no idea. That also means my follower goal count is not working. But I think I can fix it. There we go. I think I kind of fixed it. I don't know. I've noticed the numbers get kind of off, but thank you. I can call you Hugh? Awesome. That's a cool name. Alright, I hear another balloon. And I do have a decent inventory spot. It is! It'll probably be there for a while. Oh, you chose it? That's awesome! Yeah, I just go by Mel, which is a shortened version of, like, my legal name. So, I didn't exactly choose it, but also, like, oh, I don't even know what I would change my name to if I changed it. Like, I've thought about Nathan, but at the same time, it doesn't really fit, I guess. I don't know. I like Mel. It's very simple, easy to spell, and I've also been with it forever. So. Oh, awesome! Welcome to the club! I know, now this might just be on me, because a lot of the creators I watch typically are male, but there's like a few non-binary creators that are just super awesome, and I like them a lot. And it is nice to see other people who identify similarly to you, especially if you feel like there's not many, which I think is why I'm addicted to TikTok, because most of the people on my For You page are non-binary or trans, so it's very much easy to forget that not everybody is like that. Alright, we will be here when you get back. Good luck? I don't know if it's something that requires a good luck or not. I kind of feel like the once-ler for digging up and throwing away all these flowers. Like I'm destroying the environment. I've noticed, so I never watched the Lorax until about a year ago, and that was the first time I'd ever seen it. And I always end up calling it the once-ler instead of the Lorax, like, when I talk about it with friends. So, like, I didn't do that today because I, like, thought about it. But the other day, I was hanging out with some friends, and I started talking about, the Lorax, because we watched an animatic that used the, like, How Bad Could I Be song, and I was like, yeah, it's from the once-ler, and they're like, huh? Do you want to run that by us again? And I'm like, oh, did I say something wrong? Like, I always call the movie the once-ler until I think about it. Which, I guess kind of makes sense, because that's, like, the one character that actually sticks with you. And it's the one character that everybody, even who hasn't seen the movie, knows. Alright. Slowly but surely, we are making our way through all these flowers. One of these days, I should do a little bit of time traveling before I stream, because I always stream kind of in the evening, so I don't get the Animal Crossing sunlight to do my work by. I've thought about doing that before, especially because right now, every time I stream Animal Crossing, it's literally like terraforming and decorating the outside, so it would make more sense to do it with more light than just the moon. Oof, yeah, the only reason I never was going to watch it, but we put it on for my nephew, and I was like, might as well sit here and watch it with him to see what it was all about. So, it was nice to finally have context to, like, I don't know, was it 2014, 2013 Tumblr? Anyway, it was nice to have context to all the stuff that I've seen in the past. I'm gonna eat those pumpkins so I can dig up these orange trees, because I do not have orange trees on my island, except for these two. When I made my, like, Animal Crossing orchid, I don't know. I have such a hard time with that word. Anyway, when I made my tree farm, I only put, like, apples and cherries for some reason, because that's, like, apple orchids are a thing, and that's mostly what I had there. And then I put cherries because it just seemed like it matched in spirit. So, like, for peaches and oranges, they were mostly decorative trees, which made it hard to farm the fruit because they were in places where the fruit fell and just went straight to the abyss because there was nowhere for it to fall. So, I gotta make a more functional flower farm. Alright. I gotta go make everything grass. I'm gonna have to look up how big the museum is again. I think it's like 7 blocks across. But I need to figure out where exactly that's gonna be placed. And I need to go up there. Okay. I'll go ahead and throw away what I have so that I can do more while I'm up there. Yeah, I don't need to keep those pumpkins. It's just an orange pumpkin patch. I have so many pumpkins in my inventory. Like, the one that's, like, tied to your house. I don't know if that made any sense. My big inventory has so many pumpkins in it. Alright. Oh, I didn't know I had a purple tulip up here. I had been trying to put them all in one spot before. I guess you can tell I have not come up here since the day I built it. I feel bad for not utilizing, like, the different heights of cliffs to their full extent. But I just did not have cliffs in mind when I designed this island. So. Ooh. There we go. I do like the night sky in Animal Crossing though, I think it's really pretty. You can't see it because of all the clouds tonight, but even the clouds are kind of nice. Animal Crossing New Horizons is just really pretty, and I'm not saying something that no one else has said before, because that was literally all of Animal Crossing Twitter when the game first came out. It's just nice. I'm glad to appreciate it again. I missed. It was right there and I missed. Okay. I just realized I could have eaten something and dug that up because I have an orange in my inventory to eat. Alright, so I think I'm gonna tear down this cliff, and this cliff area that I'm currently on is like roughly where the museum is going to go. And then behind the museum will be my functional area. And then behind the functional area is spawn, which is where my campsite is, and where I'm going to put the second player character's tent when I put that one back on my island. Because I tried to move it, and it's like, oh, you have to upgrade it to a full house to move the structure, and I was like, oh, well, that's just not going to work, because I need it to stay a tent. So I deleted the player character. Which I guess is fine, because when I made it specifically to have a decorative tent, and I didn't realize my nephew was going to play with me, and he made a big deal about wanting the character to look like him, so when I make the new character, I'm just going to name it after him. So it'll literally just be his character. after I do all that, I really hope he does continue to want to play Animal Crossing with me as he becomes more capable of playing. Like, you would think Animal Crossing could be a toddler-friendly game, but then you remember, I don't think toddlers have the ability quite yet to play video games on that level. He does play games on an iPad though, so he knows. I did get him to play Overwatch, which is kind of funny. I had the training thing, so he wasn't actually playing with or against real people. It was just him playing with and against bots, basically, but it wasn't even like a full mission thing. It was like the training ground where you just kind of go and test stuff out. And he really liked Winston because it was a big gorilla. And he kept calling Winston his friend, so ever since they added Echo to the game, there's like this area where you can spawn in like any of the characters you can play as, which is cool. And he put Winston there and he's like, "That's my friend." I'm like, okay. Thank you. I pride myself on having choice streams because I just don't have the energy to be like those high key streamers. So like the people who are very reactive, very loud, like they're so fun to watch, but I cannot do it. So I have to find a consistent personality that works for me. Like, I didn't realize how low energy I was until I started wanting to stream, and I was like, oh, I can't do all this freaking out. Oh, that's so many flowers. Okay, let me organize this a bit. So I know this is a lot more inventory than we've had in previous games, but when you're trying to redo your whole island, what is this, 40 slots? I think, yeah, 40 slots. They fill up very quickly, which I've opened New Leaf up for the first time in almost a year, about a month ago, and oh my gosh, those 16 inventory slots are painful. Welcome, Kelly Bell! Thank you for the follow! I hope you're enjoying the stream. I don't know why I have so many red mums up here. Like, I put some up here when I first put my house up here last year. And I was like, yeah, the red's gonna look nice with my house exterior. And they just ran wild. I am so tired of digging up mums. This is a really good lesson, or I guess whatever the equivalent of birth control would be to flower control. I definitely let these run wild. Okay, how are we looking on inventory? Not great, but we still got a bit. I do need to dig up a tree. I'll do this one, since it is the most in the way. I think what I might do is dig up my tree farm over here, and instead of making it a pathway through in between, I guess, cliffs, I will make that a cliff, and the Pride Castle / museum will just back straight up to the cliff. And that way I don't have to worry about things growing behind my museum. That would be nice. I think I'm gonna do that. I think that could be really cool. Yeah, digging up flowers is such a slow and painful process. Like, it would be better if they stacked, because you get in a flow, and then you're not paying attention, and then you get the inventory is full thing, and it's so obnoxious. Like, I would feel differently if the items would stack so I could just keep going for much longer. Because this, going to throw them away or like empty my inventory is so like disruptive to the flow. Alright, there we go. It's kind of painful to throw away that lily of the valley, but I literally have no use for it. And my island stays at 5-star islands pretty consistently, so they'll grow back. I feel like that was the biggest flex you could ever make in Animal Crossing, especially because I've noticed, like, on Twitter and stuff, people have such a hard time getting to 5 stars, and a lot of people just don't do it, like, they give up. And I feel bad because I got to it so easily. Yeah, getting spoiled from Minecraft, 100%. Because everything stacks in Minecraft except for, like, some things, but the things that don't stack are things that you typically don't have, like, a lot of, so it's fine. Yeah, and then when Minecraft eventually, like, comes out with the bundle of things that they said they were going to, it's spoiled even more. Animal Crossing's gonna have to keep up. No, not again! This is the 3rd shovel that I've destroyed today. Yeah, the 3rd shovel. So I think I destroyed the one that I'd had, but that one I bought like 2 weeks ago. And then I've gone through so many shovels. That's the thing about, because I always play Minecraft, I always play Animal Crossing at night. So when I'm trying to do this, and it's like 10 PM and I can't go buy shovels anymore, it's rough. What is in the cabinet? The same thing that was in there like an hour ago. I will buy it. Oh, I didn't realize. I have like no bells on me. Well, when the next shovel breaks, I'll have to just go make one. Or go take bells out of my bank account, but who has time for that? Anyway. See, I love how the ice items look at night, like they stay lit up. And it's so cool. It just looks really nice. I kind of wish I used more of the ice items earlier. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna keep all these cedar trees, because I can just buy more. I don't really know what to do with them right now. I know I want to put a lot of cedar trees, like, in the Snowchester area. Because cedar trees and snow, I feel like they go together. Once I dig up all these red moms, I will not be placing more. Oh my gosh. The flowers just keep going. I think I've spent most of the stream digging up flowers. So like, we've been live for like 2 hours. And most of that was flowers. Like I built a lake. But I also had to dig up a lot of flowers to build the lake. It is so funny. When I decided to completely redo my island, I was like, oh, I've got to flatten everything and move all the flowers and get it completely ready before I ever stream it. And then I just didn't do that. I moved most of the buildings and houses out of the way, and then I started flattening some areas, and then I just decided, I'm just gonna stream. It doesn't matter where we're at in the process. And now here we are. Alright, what does our inventory look like, boys? Okay, 4 more. I guess we'll dig up tulips. Crossing really is my passion. So when are they adding a bulldozer? Right? That would make this so much easier. Especially the like tearing down cliffs. Oh, perfect. Although you can like kind of bulldoze when you place buildings. Because it'll just destroy all of the like flowers and trees and bushes that's in the way. And if only it works like that for like building rivers and like cliffs, but no, it just says there's stuff here. If you do this, then it'll collapse and the tree or the flower will have a really bad time. Which is kind of silly. Alright. Let's get to chopping! I just realized I have not shaken my trees in so long. And there could have been wasps there. I was not prepared to deal with that. I would have gotten stung. Live. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, and I wouldn't have been able to run anywhere because I'm on a cliff. That would have just been a bad time all around. Alright, I don't need to throw out this wood because I, like, don't have a lot in my inventory. So I should drop that back off at my house. Eventually. Well, I hope you guys like looking at Animal Crossing flowers, because it has been kind of nice. I'll probably end up dreaming about digging up flowers in Animal Crossing tonight. I did have a dream once, when New Horizons first came out. So, I guess a little bit of, like, context is I was going to use my tax return money to buy the Animal Crossing Switch. But by the time I even found out it was released, it was sold out. And then the pandemic happened, and I couldn't work because I worked on, like, at my school, and everything was closed for, like, several months. So I wasn't making income there for a little while. So I couldn't just drop money on a Switch. And I have never been so jealous in my life. But I was so, like, that was the most jealous I'd ever been, like, watching everyone play Animal Crossing when it first released. And I was like, damn, that should be me. And it wasn't. And honestly, it was the ugliest feeling. Like, I don't recommend it, but that's where I was. And to kind of feel better about it, I would try to start playing New Leaf again. And, like, I did for a little bit, but it just wasn't the same. And then one night I had a dream where I had died and went to hell. And it was literally driving through, it was like, so it was weird because it started off like I was in real life and it was, like I was at a really sketchy, like, backwoods gas station. And for some reason, I get out of the car and I get on this minecart, because I've been playing a lot of Minecraft at the time as well. You know, what else is new? But I get in this minecart and I go down this, like, railway. And the sketchy backwoods place eventually turns into my New Leaf town. And that was, like, the afterlife. And it was really weird. And I woke up being like, damn, I didn't realize I felt that way about New Leaf right now. But it was weird. So I have a hard time playing New Leaf these days, but the screen is also just really small because I have, I don't have it like next to me right now, but I have like just the normal 3DS, so it's like that big. It is tiny. And also I bought it used, so like my ZR button doesn't work. Which isn't a big deal, but it kind of is when I go to take pictures, because you have to like press both buttons, and it takes me like 10 tries to get one picture. So, we do be struggling out here. Buried again. Yeah, it was pretty freaky. Also, you were totally right about this being Garden Simulator at this point. Oh yeah, I did eventually get one though, like, that's what I'm playing on now, because I've got the little, the Joy-Cons, but I didn't get it until January, so, and for some reason, like, when the pandemic first hit, there was like a Nintendo Switch shortage, so like, you could only get the Nintendo Lite, which, I got the teal one, which I have since given to my brother, but it was just like, I remember feeling so icky over it. I was like, damn, I did not realize I was capable of feeling like that. 'Cause I am not a very jealous person, so it was weird. It's an emotion I do not feel often. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a limited time because I'm not a real gamer, like I don't keep up with stuff. So it was like special edition. I was like, oh, is this gonna be a limited edition? And so one of my friends who's like really keeps up with Nintendo and stuff, I asked her and she's like, you should be able to get it later down the line, they'll release it again. I was like, okay, good, because this is painful. So I was like, I'm literally only buying a Switch for Animal Crossing, I might as well go all out. Also, these are my favorite colors, so. Oh, you're planning on getting a Switch in a few months? Awesome! That is gonna be a lot of fun. They're a good console. At least I think they are. I have a lot of fun with mine. But I also play Animal Crossing all the time. And if you play Splatoon, docked, it has like motion controls, which is weird. Motion controls did not exist on the Lite. So that was a weird thing to get used to when I swapped. You gotta chill with the spending. I feel that. I was able to get some, like, pandemic money, basically, and that's the only reason I got this Switch. So, grateful for that. But it was also a splurge I would have not been able to do, or should have done. But, you know, I'm young. I still have to learn how to manage my money. But good luck buying furniture. My dad, kind of like as a hobby there for a little while, was like buying and fixing up old furniture. And I learned that furniture costs way more than I thought it did. So, definitely good luck. I've decided that all the furniture I will get, unless it's something very specific, will probably be bought used. Because that's a lot. But I am lucky that as I'm moving out, and like when I move out to live fully on my own and not with relatives, my parents are like, yeah, all the furniture that's been in your room all this time, like, you keep it, that's yours, we don't need it, we don't want it, we don't even have anywhere to put it, so I will not have to go buy a bed. I will not be one of those men in their 20s that does not have a bed frame. I can look forward to that. Yeah, I like buying furniture is so painful. A lot of my friends are kind of in that stage of life where they're having to buy furniture, and it's just like, oof, I feel for you. I really do. It feels weird throwing out that blue hydrangea because there for a while I was like, ooh, I don't have enough. And then I did. It was fine. This plateau is almost ready to be torn down. This is not a wait. It has been so long since I've taken a science class, I don't remember my words for things. I think this is a plateau, because I think I'm getting like confused with like peninsula. I swear, once I decided to become a film major and I started taking class all about making film, which, like, I don't regret it, and it is like something that you can learn, and it is something to be smart about. But every day that goes by, I feel like I'm losing more and more brain cells. Like, I guess all the old knowledge I learned in school that I'm no longer using is just, whoop, gone. So everything I used to know, like, I did not retain it. Oh, I just realized, I've only mentioned my follower goal once, and that was like the day I added it, and I haven't said anything about it again. So, like, to the new people, they probably don't know what that means. But I've mentioned before that I cosplay and stuff, so when I hit 50 followers, I want to do like a cosplay stream where I do stuff, like, I'm not going to do it in character, I don't think, but I just will wear a cosplay on stream, because I think that'd be fun. Because that's something I would love to do, but I don't want to do it all the time, like just for special occasions. So, depending on how I feel, I'll probably do a Ranbu cosplay, because that one, like, is more makeup centric than clothing centric, so for like a sit down stream, it would be the best. Because it's something cool to look at that you're not going to see every day on my streams. But I might do a poll to see what people would be the most interested in seeing, because at the end of the day, like, it is something I'm doing as like a thank you to you guys, so it would make more sense to get input. But that's what the cosplay stream is, by the way. Yeah, TikTok does melt your brain. I have learned a lot on TikTok though, like, there's some like older people that are on there that are sharing a lot of cool information. It's just not the majority of my For You page. So, my brain's definitely melting. It also doesn't help that I've gotten to the point in my life where, like, I have this one friend group, and we all just share one brain cell, and it just bounces between us. So, just depends on who's supposed to be intelligent for the day. Maybe it's because by the time I knew my parents, they had already lost all the information that they weren't using in their day-to-day lives. So I didn't realize that getting older was gonna be like this. Like, I don't think I could do math anymore. I haven't... Let's see, the last time I had a math class would be... I think the winter semester, like the spring semester of 2019, I think? Either 2019 or 2018. But it was a statistics class, because there for a while I thought it was going to be an IT minor. Yeah, oh, that was a cool bug. I dropped that on impulse because... So, similar context is, when I was in my senior year of high school, I was like, I want to go to school for creative writing and be a writer. And my mom was like, that's all well and good, but you're gonna have a hard time getting a job. So let's do some brainstorming and see if there's something else you might like to do that has more job security. And I was like, alright, bet. And then we decided on computer science. And I majored in computer science. I took the first programming class and dropped out. And then I was like, I'm gonna swap to IT. So I did that. And I took the intro to IT class, and I was like, bro, this sucks. And after talking to my mom about it and her being like, well, at the end of the day, it is your life, so major in what you think you need to major in, I swapped to film production. But I kept IT as a minor. And I took a web design class, which honestly is my favorite thing anyway. Like, if I was going to do computer science and like IT stuff, if I couldn't do like video game design, it would have been like web development. So I took that and I was like, bro, this shit slaps, it is so good. And I was like, I'm feeling good about keeping this as a minor. And then I took the next IT class. First day, the vibes were off. Like, I don't know what it is, I don't know if it was just my school in particular or computer people in general, but the vibes were off. And it was also weird because I was the only only person in the whole room that did not have a penis. And so, like, when they were doing roll call, it was, like, I don't know, it just felt weird. Like, they just put a lot of emphasis on being, like, miss when they referred to me, and I was like, first of all, not a miss, but okay. Second of all, why'd you emphasize it so much? That's weird. And I dropped the class and changed my minor, like, at the drop of a hat, because the vibes were off. Yeah, so statistics was required for, like, IT stuff, which is why I took it. Because there was like a good year there where I was a film major and an IT minor. But I was only taking, like, one IT class at a time. So, it took me a little while to figure out that that wasn't for me. But I swapped my minor to graphic communications, which was really fun to learn about, but I don't think I'm ever actually going to use it, but I did really enjoy learning. But oh no! I don't realize how much digging I do, and we were so close to fully clearing out this area. That was painful. But graphic communications is like a subset of graphic design, which was fun. But I learned that I love graphic design and I can work the programs. I can do it, but boy, do I not have a good eye for design. Like, coming up with my own stuff was a little rough. Like, I have a very immature sense of design, I guess, which I guess is something you can cultivate and learn to do better, and I just didn't do that. Yeah, I'll sell the trees. And the firefly. Hopefully this is enough. It is just enough, I think. Just enough to buy another shovel. Pog. Okay. And we have 205 bells to spare. Look at us. We are rich. Oh, well. I actually do have a lot of bells in my bank account, but I have been going through them, moving all of the stuff, because I just take all the bells out of my bank to pay the, like, moving prices and pay off, like, bridges and inclines. So I think before all this, I had like 2.5 million bells, maybe more than that. I think right now I have around 1 million and a bit. Like, I made a pretty big dent in my my life savings of Animal Crossing, so I gotta get back into the turnip game soon. Okay, one more tree and a bush, and this bitch is going down. So, I guess before I answer that, I'll preface this with saying, like, it is definitely something that's different for everybody. But for me personally, like, I've got a little bit of that dysphoria going, but mostly, like, mostly in the stuff that is easily perceived, so, like, my voice, sometimes bone structure, but that's not really a big thing for me. But, like, definitely voice and chest. So, you know, the typical stuff. Things that are a little harder to hide. But that is something that is different for everybody. For me, like, if I had to describe it beyond non-binary, it would be kind of like male light. Like, in the sense of, I see myself more masculine leaning, but I don't know if I want everyone else to. And I don't know if that makes a lot of sense. But that's where I'm at for what it feels like. But it is definitely, like, for me, sometimes it's a little hard being like, am I really non-binary, or am I just a trans man in denial? And And some would say you have to ask yourself that. That in and of itself should give you your answer. But at the same time, it's like, well, the way I see myself and my own personal relationship with myself is different than how I want other people to see me. And that's where the difference lies with me. But that is, like, I think that's just me. Other people might have similar vibes with that, but I don't know, other than that, I'm just kind of vibing. It is nice, like, that non-binary doesn't have, like, a specific, I guess, set thing to try to achieve to pass. Like, you basically just do your own thing, and it just kind of helps characterize. It helps you explain, I guess, your experience with how you feel about your own gender. Because I know explaining non-binary to cis people sometimes is very frustrating. So like, I don't understand it, but I keep trying to look at it through my own personal relationship with gender, which is going to be very different. Because a lot of cis people have either never thought about it and don't have like a personal relationship with their gender, or they've thought about it in a way that's like specific to them that may not work well. So like, I have some people in my family that like, they've spent a lot of time in their life thinking about their relationship with gender, but they've only ever thought about it in the binary. So it's kind of hard discussing non-binary with them because they have a hard time letting go of the idea of a binary. I know it's probably a lot more than you asked for with that, but that's my thing. Yeah, it is something that, like, I've noticed it's kind of one of those things that you either are, like, relate to it and that's how you understand it, or you just don't understand it at all. And I had to turn my lights back on. But I do appreciate, like, you trying to, because I know, like, that was a huge thing with my ex, is, like, he said he would try to, and it didn't seem like he was. But, like, he also just very specifically said, like, this thing does not matter to me, so it should not matter to you, which, that's not how people work. But, I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm fairly certain that most of us just trying to understand it, like, is really appreciated, and honestly speaks volumes. Like, it should be the bare minimum, but the fact that not everyone who is cis will go out of their way to try to understand and respect it, like, the fact that you're willing to says a lot about you as a person, like, in a good way. So that's pretty cool. Gotta love destroying. Out. It's like all the way in the corner though, so you can't see it, which is sad because the Animal Crossing moon is so pretty. I just realized I can adjust the volume on my headset because I'm over here like, I feel like I'm yelling because I can't speak very well over the breaking cliffs. Solved. See, I wonder how far back I should take this. Because I do want enough room, like, at the top of the cliffs for, like, an orchard. Yeah, that is a thing, like, especially because, like, you don't want to just go out and assume that every androgynous looking person is non-binary, because, like, that's not true, and also not every non-binary person looks androgynous. So, like, I'm not mad at them for being like, oh, the woman in my computer science classes. It's just weird how much emphasis they put on it. But yeah, like, it is something you just have to ask people about, or see if they have that information readily available online at least. It's a lot easier to do that. And there are kind of ways to be really obvious about it, but every way that I know to be obvious about it is kind of like, it only works to people within the community. So like, I saw a TikTok about this morning actually, about how like, gay people have like a certain, like other gay people can pick each other out based on like, I guess certain characteristics or aspects of like the way they dress. Like, specifically lesbians, that's the one I know the most about. Lesbians and trans guys tend to dress specific ways, and it's easier for them to pick each other out than straight people. Because, like, most LGBT people that I know, they're like, I gotta pick out an outfit that looks really gay. But then you take that same outfit to a straight person and they're not gonna assume like, oh, this person's a lesbian. They're gonna be like, so how's your boyfriend doing? And the person's there like, hello? Like how much more obvious can I be? But it's one of those things that's kinda like a learned culture. So like the people who aren't exposed to it every day or like not in the know, they're not going to pick up on it. This should be enough room for Pride Castle. Okay. I need to look up real quick how big Animal Crossing Museum is so that I lay out the right amount of space for it. Museum size. 7x4, so 7 across, 4 at the back. Nice. And let me just close Safari all the way so it's not using computer space. Okay. Let's use this. Oh wait. No, there's an easier way to do this. I can use the custom design thing here. Yeah, so like, I think the only reason like I know what to look for is because like I'm exposed to it a lot online. Like that's the culture that I see and participate in. Whereas like you clearly, like you stated, you don't know what to look for. So I guess it's just a matter of what you're exposed to and all that. Alright, how do I want to center this? Oh, that's center. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. I'll just go 2 over here. 4, 5, 6, and then 7 all the way back here. Alright. So, for me, hang on, I gotta count real quick. Okay. So, no, it's alright, it is a little personal, but I don't mind talking about it, but, for me, it really just depends, like, if you're somebody that I'm, like, out to, or somebody who, like, kinda knows already, like, it hurts a bit. But to, like, people who I haven't, like, said anything to, like, I understand, like, I know I have a very, like, it doesn't help that I'm short, too, like, I think I'm either 5'1" or exactly 5 feet, so, it's, like, I'm very well aware of how I get perceived, so, like, in person at least. Like, online I have a little bit more control of how I am perceived, because, like, it's harder to tell how tall somebody is online, and, like, you can hold yourself a certain way to appear more masculine, or, like, makeup and clothes, and, like, there's ways to manipulate your presence online in ways that you can't do it in person. So, online, there's been a couple times where somebody's been like, female, but I correct them and it's fine, and they're like, they just go with it, like if you're somebody that, like, that I haven't said anything to, like, it doesn't bother me as much. But sometimes, like, if they lay it on heavy, like, just will not let it go. Like, everything has to be gendered, then it feels weird. Like, I have a group of friends, they're a little bit younger than me, and they put so much emphasis on gender. Like, it's really weird. And so it's like, in this particular group, it's a handful of girls, one guy, two of the girls' fiancés that are, like, sometimes a part of the group. So it's like a handful of girls, a few guys, and me. And it's just weird how much gender like, how much emphasis they place on gender. And that feels weird when they lump me in. But, once I, like, talked to them about it, they were like, yeah, no, understandable. So, hang on, let me catch up on the chat a bit. No, that's fair. I've met quite a few in person, but I think that's because people tend to unknowingly gravitate towards other people who are similar. But a few of my friends have since come out as NB, which is nice. We all have that in common. But, so dysphoria is going to work differently for everybody, and for me, specifically, I would rather be perceived more masculine leaning than feminine. So all of my dysphoria is wrapped up in feminine things, or things that are associated with femininity, like boobs or high-pitched voices, stuff like that. Okay, I'll just... I feel like this should... Oh, I'm gonna pop that balloon. I did not realize it was that close. But, see, the non-binary is more of an umbrella term that encompasses, like, a few different, well, I say a few different, but, like, different identities and stuff, and, like, so it means something different to different people. I'm gonna bring the museum back a bit. But it means something different to different people, so, like, the way I feel about it is gonna be different than the way, like, someone else feels about it. So for some people, it's more like neither male or female, and then some people it's like leans more one way than the other, but they're not fully the other. Or I just kind of confused myself there with that sentence structure. This feels like it's not big enough, but it said it was a 4x7, and this is 4 back and 7 across. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. Oh, I do need to finish turning all this into grass so I can plant flowers there, eventually. I do need to figure out, like, paths. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Passages, I think, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, my pronouns are strictly they, them, so that's how I am to be referred to. Masculine girls are really cool. They're so attractive. I love seeing them. No problem. I don't mind explaining, like, especially to people who are at least open to listening and all that. So thank you for being chill about it. Wait, does it sound the same on? No, it doesn't. love the stone noises. She is just out of the way. I love that the villagers fish and all that, but they oftentimes do it at the worst times, like when I'm trying to give them a gift, or like a missing item, or when I'm terraforming. And then, I don't have any narrow passageways right now, but I used to have narrow passageways that were like 1 block wide, and my villagers would sit in them all the time, and you would just have to be stuck. It was really obnoxious. I did all of this path placing, all of this dirt placing, like, I guess a year ago, maybe more like 9-10 months ago, and I thought that was gonna be permanent. I had the hardest time, like, picking a design for my island because I wanted to have a cohesive feel to it. But I couldn't decide on, like, one aesthetic, and I also wanted to keep, like, a deserted island feel, so that made it really difficult. But I'm glad I decided on the DreamSMP thing, because that lets me do, like, a combination of different aesthetics while still being unified, which the best thing, because I could not decide between, like, cottagecore and, like, mystical stuff, and just, there were so many things I wanted to do. Oh, yeah. Honestly, like, I can't complain too much though, because I don't know how familiar you are with older Animal Crossing games, but older Animal Crossing games had a lot less design control over the outside, so just being able to do that is already, like, super, super nice. But I am gonna complain a little bit. Okay. With the museum, the door is pretty, centered. So I can go ahead and place that. And we're gonna do 3 wide. Probably not gonna finish this on stream tonight, and I'm probably gonna do quite a bit of it off stream, but when I finish it, I will definitely stream it again to give you guys updates. Because when I initially started this, I was like, I can only work on it on stream. That was my thought process. And then the other day, I opened Animal Crossing and did, like, a shit ton of work, undocumented, not on stream. But now I'm just like, as long as I check in, it's fine. You played it on the DS for like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's fair. There's 2 that were out on the DS. So you have Wild World, which came out on, like, the original DS, like, back in 2005? I think that, yeah, 2005. And I bought that one last February because I have a goal to collect all the Animal Crossing games. That's a long-term life goal, though, because I don't have a Wii, and I also don't have a GameCube, and I would like to be able to play the games that I collect. But anyway, I added Wild World to the collection, and that one is, like, it's not hard to play, and when I first bought it, like, I was obsessed with it, but it is definitely harder to get used to, like, the older, less smooth controls in gameplay, basically. So in a sense, it is harder. And there's, like, a tutorial bit that you have to do where you work for Tom Nook, and he, like, sends you on errands that basically is teaching you, like, hey, talk to your villagers, plant trees, water stuff, like, this is how you play the game. But I liked New Leaf a lot better. That one came out originally in 2012 on the 3DS, and then it had an update in 2016 when Amiibos got introduced. That one, I feel like it's a little less slow, but I also haven't played the beginning of the game in several years. I say several, it's only been a few. But I don't remember how slow early game was. The 2005 one, that's fair. The graphics on that are rough. But I mean, it was 2005, so. You know, I think it's still like a pretty solid game, especially because Animal Crossing is supposed to be like a slower, more at your own pace kind of game. Which is why people got burnt out so quickly on New Horizons, because it's a game that was not intended to be played all day every day, but because of the pandemic, we were playing it all day every day. I just want to take up this flower! Static! Okay. Oh, I got pushed back. No, I've played Wild World a little bit. Like, I don't know how much time I put into it. Not a lot. I know my 3DS will tell me when I pull it up, but I have not put a lot of time into that game. I probably should though, because I would like to get a little farther in it. It's just harder than the newer games. I'm gonna leave this alone until I fine-tune the area, because the pride flower is gonna be up here mostly. Oh wait, I still have food in my belly, so I can just dig this tree up. But the one, okay, so I guess the whole catalog of Animal Crossing games, I can go on a little tangent there, is, so if we want to go to the very beginning, I think there was a version that was supposed to come out on the N64, but it was waiting on, like, an addition to the console that had an internal clock. Then it got released on the GameCube in Japan, and then they released it in the US and added a bunch of, like, ooh, I really needed that. They added, like, holidays and events to it, and so Japan was like, bro, that's sick. So they reported it, so the first game got released, like, twice in Japan. There's 2 different versions. And then you have Wild World on the DS. And then after that was City Folk on the Wii. And aside from like the differences of there being a city to go buy stuff in, Wild World and City Folk are basically the same game. Like there's not much difference. And then you have New Leaf, which changes a lot of things. And then New Horizons changes everything. And I guess you can count Pocket Camp, but that's not a main title game. When I hit my Animal Crossing phase in 2018, I spent so much time watching videos that were like 100 facts about Animal Crossing, or like just fun fact videos. So I absorbed a lot of Animal Crossing related information there for a while, and so I just have like certain facts just ready at the get-go. I kind of lost my train of thought of what I was doing here. I guess we can figure out. I think it'd be cool to have like hedges around here, maybe. At this point, I'm just decorating to decorate and not going off of accuracy. All that matters is that the spirit of the place is alive. Alright, either hedges, or I will see what kind of fence I can make. I might do the, like, a more stone-based fence. Oh, we gotta go look at our waterfall. Beautiful. I'm so glad I decided to do that. That came out really nice. Alright. Time to dox my entire inventory. I did have stuff to put in there though, didn't I? I did, okay. I needed to come back here anyway. Alright. So what kind of fences are already crafted? I have a spooky fence. So I think I either want to do the iron and stone fence or the hedges. I think I'm going to try this one and see how I feel about it. It did turn out really good. Like, I'm gonna have to play sometime tomorrow during the day and get some nice pictures in the sunlight of that place. It just, the vibe is so nice. We can take a picture now. Got it. You can never have too many Animal Crossing pictures to post to Twitter. Alright. I think I am gonna keep that like stone and iron fence because I know in the real DreamSMP there is a lot of stone used for this build. Do I wanna put it across that way? This might change after I build the museum. But this is where we're gonna put this for now. That's gonna need to come in more. Okay. So my 3x3 walkway is not gonna stay a 3x3 walkway. But I don't want there to be a huge, like, grass gap. Like, it's big enough. How much fencing do I have on these two? Oh, 5. Okay. An Animal Crossing SMP? I don't know, man. It might be. What do I have on me? Just the one, alright. I will put that away. Uncultured. Honestly, I say this as a huge DreamSMP fan. Being knowledgeable about the DreamSMP does not make you cultured. So not knowing about it does not equate to being uncultured. Alright. Our first addition to the Pride Flower Patch. I want to do like all different sorts of flowers instead of just like one type for each color. I think that would be the best thing to do. I gotta go look for some red flowers. There is a red lily there, but I'm gonna use orange lilies because there's less orange flowers than there are red flowers, like just in general. I will steal flowers from here because I put these here and then realized I don't need them there. I also need to make a walkway to Puffy's house. So when I decided to make Puffy's house, like... Alright, let me start this sentence over. When I decided to use Muffy's house as a stand-in for Captain Puffy, I did not think about how similar their names were. I was just thinking, this house, structurally, like color palette-wise, is close enough that it works. And also, Muffy is a sheep or a ram or something, and she's got the horns that Captain Puffy has, or is often drawn with. So that was my line of thought there. And I did not consider Puffy and Muffy being, like, similar names until, like, 10 minutes ago. Oh, while we're here, let's go look at the L'Manberg area at night. I have not seen it at night. It's very spooky. Wolfgame's coming to pay respects to Wilbur. While we're here, I need to see if fixing the design over here will fix it on there if I have to replace it. I think it should just automatically fix it. I don't know why I forgot to do it in the first place, because it's literally just that. We're done. It's done. Will with an L because I'm lazy. Alright. Oh, I do have to replace it. Okay. Display here. Yep. Bitch. Okay. This place is too cluttered. There we go. And then I gotta rotate it. That was the difference. It was too far up. Now I have a little painting of Wilbur there, just in case it was unclear what this place was supposed to be. Why can't I... Hello? There we go. Just in case you couldn't tell that this was supposed to be like Wilbur's grave memorial thingy. I have a painting of him. And then I found this design. Actually, the painting of him was also one that I downloaded off of the like creator thing here. Then I found this design, it's like this coat that I put out here as well, just in case you couldn't tell. I'll replace that weed, because I actually like that being there. Nice. I'm here to pay respects. To talk about the DreamSMP lore for a little bit, Wilbur is my favorite character, and I love him. But I also really love Ghostbird. And so when Wilbur got revived, that hurt a lot. But also, I'm very excited to see what that does for the story. Because okay, when I say I just got caught up on lore, I did not get in the DreamSMP until spring break. So like early March. And yeah, rip Will. So I didn't get into the DreamSMP until like March. And then I got caught up on the lore. But it took me a little while to do it. Like, I didn't get caught up on lore until trying to think about these flowers as I place them. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it as that, like, one row. But I'm gonna swap these two red flowers here. So it took me a little while to get caught up on lore, and I wasn't fully caught up on it until semi-recently because I've been watching, like, this one guy's, like, docu-series about it. And he just recently covered, like, the imprisoned arc. And so I knew a lot of the big stuff that happened. But until, like, about a month ago, I didn't fully understand some things. Like, I can be an apologist for anybody if I put my mind to it. So I'm not a Dream apologist per se, but I understand where he's coming from. But I don't know, I see Wilbur as more of the big bad than Dream's character being like the big bad guy of the whole thing. But that might just be me. Okay. I need to go find more yellow flowers. I think I'm gonna use roses and tulips for the red, or yellow, not bad. But anyway, so there's like a lot of things that I'm still a little behind on or not fully up to date on, but there's just so much lore, but I didn't get caught up till recently. So a lot of the stuff that people haven't been liking about the lore recently, I have not been experiencing firsthand. So I'm not like fed up with it, because I know like after Wilbur's character died, a lot of people started doing a lot of different things. There's some yellow tulips. So storylines splintered a lot, and there's lots of stuff, like there's multiple things going on now, whereas before it was mostly just like the L'Manberg stuff. But now that Wilbur's back, everyone, like, even the members of the DreamSMP have been saying, like, oh, the storylines are all going to come together, so I'm really excited about that. I'm excited for what he brings to the table. That was basically all that rant was there to say. Where are my yellow roses? Oh, I think I know where they are. If I still have any left, they're going to be in a place it's hard to get to. Yep, there's one. And I guess I'll pick up this orange rose while we're here. Oh, the trends? Yeah. Minecraft, like, YouTube, fandom, Twitter, they do so much. And it might just be, like, the type of content on Twitter I interact with gets that type of content, like, showing up in my trending. But there is always something going on with those guys. I say that knowing full well I'm kind of a part of them, but it is very overwhelming. Like, it feels like every day there's something trending. But also, a lot of big things have been happening, or like things that are considered big within the fandom. So like, this is just gonna be a whole row of green mums. So like recently, like Ranbu and Tubbo have been able to meet up in real life, which is cool. But like, I'm pretty sure that trended on Twitter, because that's something that the viewers have been waiting for like a little while. Which, when you think about it, is kind of weird. Like, why are like hundreds of thousands, if not more people so invested in these two teenagers' friendship? I don't know. When you start like thinking too hard about content creators, it just gets weird. You're really forced to be like, wow, we're really out here like this? And the answer is usually yes. You are out here like this. But I think some of that has to do with people not being as quick to recognize that content creators are real people as well. You saw that a lot in like the Dan and Phil fandom way back in the day. I really hope... See, I don't... Aside from DreamSMP, the only other like real life people fandom I was ever a part of was like the Dan and Phil stuff. I really hope people aren't like that anymore. Oh, that was something else, I'll tell you that. It is entertaining, so like, there is no shame, but some people just go too far. Or it's just kind of weird to think about, because you're like, sitting there having a good time, and then you realize, I've never met these people, I never will meet these people. Why am I so invested? It's just kind of funny. Alright. Where are my blue panties? So I don't know if you were familiar with like the Dan and Phil fandoms. They're British YouTubers that have been at it for a really long time, but like, I don't know, around like 2013, 2014, their fandom was really a lot. Absolutely poggers. Welcome, Roy. But, the Dan and Phil fandom definitely crossed a lot of boundaries. That's not poggers, but Dan and Phil is major poggers. Where are my pansies? I know I have some somewhere. I'll go ahead and get these mums. I can't remember if Roy has seen my island since I've done more work to it. I can't, like, I know they've been on my, it's been on my island. recently, but I can't remember if it was before or after I did the prime path. I guess you'll have to let me know, because I don't remember. I think it was after I did the prime path, but I wasn't done with it. I don't know. It doesn't matter though. You see it now. I'm glad to finally be putting all these flowers to use. Right. If only there were like a flower of each, like every color. The flowers came in every colors. That would be nice instead of just some colors only being certain flowers. It has changed a lot in the last 2 weeks. I have been very busy. I thought that was a blue hyacinth. What the heck? Maybe it wasn't. I'm trying to think, what other blue flowers are there? I think that's all of them right there in the row. So I'll go get a duplicate. See, I know the stuff we did tonight, I don't think you've seen yet, because I don't know. I think you just got here. I'm not sure. But we have like a whole new body of water now. And I don't think the little like area that's supposed to be like Tommy's house was done when you guys were on my island. So I'm pretty sure that's new. The thing about the purple rose is it's such a different color from all the other purple flowers. We'll throw it in anyway. If I can find some. Oh, that one's in use though. I'll go find one that's not currently being used. Oh, I forgot about purple pansies as well. Let's pick some of those up. I'll get the tulip that's been picked. Yeah, this is Tommy's house, and there's the bench where they play the discs. It was the best I could do. I think it turned out pretty cool. Okay, these are purple. Yeah, you guys need to come visit my island. A lot has changed. There's a purple pansy there. It's hard to tell because everything's got that nighttime glow to it. I was wanting to have this finished by the end of summer, but I'll probably get it finished sometime in July because it's like halfway done. Because I know after I do the Pride Castle place, I gotta do Las Nevadas, and Spawn is pretty much just gonna be where my campsite is. Not a lot going on there. And then that's all the stuff that's like hardcore based in DreamSMP. So I don't want to put a windflower next to a windflower. That's gonna be hard because there's blue windflowers everywhere. I'll swap the roses. Nice. That actually looks really, really pretty. This will look better when the tulip grows in. Now time to replicate it. Or pretty close to it on the other side. Okay. 3 red flowers. I'll get 3 different types of red flowers. So, lilies, tulips, and roses. I have red roses somewhere. So I don't want to use the exact same flowers on each side. Although that would be nice for symmetry's sake. But oh yeah, I didn't use any red hyacinths. Gotta use those. I think I'm gonna get a tulip instead of looking for a red rose because I want a lot of the roses used here to be used by Hannah's house. I didn't know if that was going to be red or orange. For tulips, they're kind of close. I just can't get over how pretty this thing over here looks. That is so nice. I wish I could live there in real life. That'd be cool. Oh, I don't need to go catch bugs, but I love the butterfly. The emperor butterflies in Animal Crossing are just like the butterflies in Life is Strange. So every time I see it, I just think about Chloe and get sad. Chloe is the sole reason I even got into Life is Strange in the first place. The lake, I think, is my favorite place too right now. It turned out so good. Alright. Put the orange rose here. Oh, nice. We're gonna get through this with a lot of variety. Especially for orange. More so than I thought. Did we use any yellow lilies over here? Nice. Alright. Okay. Back up to my hyacinth grave. I don't know why I called it a grave. They're very much alive up here. I get a yellow mum. I haven't used a lot of mums, surprisingly. Not like this. So in the DreamSMP, there's like a huge body of water that might be ocean in between Snowchester and like the main part where everything else is. And so that was initially what this was supposed to be, but then I decided to go for pretty Animal Crossing. Also, space-wise. So they don't have a pretty waterfall lake. But you just gave me a wonderful Minecraft build idea that I might have to try out. I don't utilize waterfalls a lot in Minecraft. And when I say I don't just utilize them a lot, I mean I never utilize them. So, might have to make a Minecraft build based off of my Animal Crossing build that's based off of the DreamSMP. Okay. These are technically the orange version of pansies. So I guess I'll grab them and see how I feel about it. And I'll grab a yellow one. Okay, I'll place the hyacinth back here, actually, because it's got nice height to it. And then the ugly pansy. Right there. Oh, they are called orange pansies. Okay. Not orange enough if you ask me, but it's whatever. You know what? I will. I don't know when the next time I'm going to play Minecraft on stream is, because, as we all know, the last time it was very rough. And I think next time I get on, I'm going to be doing a lot of preparing. So I think I'm still over at the Ocean Monument. Like, that's where I logged out at, is in the geode over there. So that's fun. I don't want a mom, I think I want a Cosmo. The Minecraft waterfall, though, would look really nice. So, I do have another Minecraft, like, SMP that I play on that, I need to start streaming on it, because they do lore and stuff, and I'm so excited to, like, take part in it, but, I just haven't streamed it. But I really need to, so I might do that. A waterfall build would look really good on that. The last stream was traumatizing. I have not played Minecraft since, but part of that was because I've been busy. But no, you're right. Ocean Monuments was so hard, like, I was not expecting that kind of difficulty. So, we're gonna try it again this Saturday, though, I think. Or we might wait, I don't know. So I think Andrew said he couldn't. So, we honestly might wait. Leave the viewers waiting. We got beat up so bad, like, literally, we got our asses handed to us on a silver platter multiple times. Like, I'm not kidding, I do want to go through that stream and kind of like put together all the times I died, just to see how much it was, because I know it was a lot. That's just so much to go through. I will do it though, I think it'd be funny. We do need to prepare, so I guess Saturday I'll build then, because I know every Saturday I want to stream on that realm. Kind of get a routine. So we'll do waterfalls. I honestly have no idea. I've been calling it like the friend realm, or are we talking about the other? Oh wait, so I've been calling it the friend realm, but I know Roy and I were joking about it, and he keeps talking about like doing pranks with eggs, so I was like, let's just call it the egg SMP. But the other SMP that I mentioned that I want to start streaming on is Celestial SMP, and I know a few of the other people who are on it have streamed it, so that'll be a lot of fun. I'll pop this balloon, might as well. You know, I've been calling it the friend realm so far. I might start calling it the egg SMP, but I feel like if I do that, the egg pranks are gonna ante up a lot. Do I have that? Okay, I do. I'll just place that there then. Time to go collect blue flowers. And purple ones while I'm at it. Alright, so the purple and blue rose are big enough that I'm gonna use one of every type, and then some. So, variety is welcome there, I guess. The egg SMP? I guess it's decided then. It will be called the egg SMP. But I am serious though. If you start putting a bunch of chickens in my base, I'm talking directly to you. If you start putting chickens in my base, I am gonna go find a pet fox, and it will murder all those chickens. Egg World, that would be so funny. Because I know right now it's like Hobbit World or something like that, and I don't know enough about Lord of the Rings to just fully embrace it being called like Hobbit SMP. Like, I talk a lot about building Hobbit houses, but I stole that terminology from Mumbo Jumbo. I'm a fraud. A giant egg monument? That could be a lot of fun, actually. But, like, a nice egg monument and not a cursed egg monument that possesses you, like in the DreamSMP. Challenge accepted? Alright. Once I figure out what's wrong with my piston door, like I've been saying I need to for the past, like, 2 weeks now, once I get that sorted, I might do some smart stuff with it and have a key where you can't get in. And that's not an invitation to break blocks. Please don't break the blocks. That would suck a lot. Alright. Where are all my different types of flowers? I can pick up a purple mum. Now I'm thinking, like, how would you build an egg monument, like, to a literal egg? I need a lot of bone blocks, so I want this to be nice, look like an actual egg that you can eat. I know what we're doing on stream Saturday. I'm gonna have to get on either beforehand, or spend half the stream grinding for bones. It'll be fun though. Alright. Hyacinth. Why not? I have a lot of those. Okay. I don't want it to go in the same order as the last one did. Bone blocks with yellow glass on the... That is amazing. Yellow glass on the inside, maybe some gold blocks, or it's just yellow concrete is very yolk colored. I gotta start writing this down. Yellow concrete and glass on the inside to be like the runny bits, and then the bone block. I actually unironically love that, and I will be building it, or at least starting it and then asking for help to finish it. What am I looking for? Okay, I don't remember, but I'll grab this. And one more purple flower while we're out here. Are these purple hyacinths? Well, that's a white mom. Okay. Are these purple hyacinths? No. Okay. Where are my purple hyacinths? We're eggifying the SMP on Saturday to make it legit. That's just a promise. Pinky, you know what to look forward to at the end of the week. I don't know what I'm going to do for Stream Thursday. I might do Stardew Valley because I haven't touched my streaming farm in over a month. So, I need to check in to see what we're doing there. Either that or Minecraft. We'll see. But I'm excited to eggify the place on Saturday. I don't think I had that many purple hyacinths to begin with. It was really starting to show. Okay. Windflower. I guess we'll double up on hyacinth and pansy. Hi, Solarax? I think that's how you say your name. I feel like the X's at the beginning are silent. But hi, welcome to the stream! Also, I saw before I started stream, thank you for the follow? Yeah, that's the same username. But thank you. Welcome to the stream, hope you enjoy the vibes. Right now I'm looking for some purple hyacinths, and it's nighttime, so it's hard to tell the difference between the purple and the blue. So, now I need to double check if these are actually purple. I'm paranoid about it. Okay, those are actually purple. Alright. There might be some purple ones up with all of my hyacinths, but those are mostly... Oh, there's like a ton of them over here. I should have come here to begin. You're colorblind? Oof. Yeah, I have some friends that are colorblind, but they didn't find out. So like, I had one friend that found out they were colorblind in art class, and then I have another friend who was in that same art class and did not find out they were colorblind until later when they went to go become, they wanted to be a pilot, like in the army. And they went through everything, did all that, and then come to find out they're colorblind, and their life mission had to change, which was sad for them. There's not enough space to complete the okay. Well, we're just gonna have to fix it on the other side then. But to be fair, in the nighttime light, it is really hard to tell the difference between like some of the purples and the blues. But the flower patch for the pride area is done. So I think I am gonna put some bugs out here. Get my bug meadow going back on again. So I was really sad to tear that down. So, off to our secret tunnel. These pipes were the best addition to the game. I'm so glad they put them in. They're a really good shortcut. Gotta move the whole thing over one block. I would, but I'm lazy, and I honestly kind of like it better where the blue and purple ends at the same. It felt kind of awkward having the purple just jut out one like that. Alright. Where are all my bug models? I got my big ones. I have spent so long trying to collect all the bug models of like the butterflies and then bugs that I thought were pretty. I have a few fish models, but this is just suffering. Okay. Oh, it is all flowers. I did not think this through. I'm gonna go dump these outside and then we'll figure that out later. When I actually get around to doing the snow chester area, like decorating, I'm gonna have a ton of flowers to dig up. That's fine. It was all worth it for the bugs. Funny enough, I hate bugs in real life. Most of these bugs, yeah, I love butterflies, they're nice. They haven't done anything wrong. Ladybugs are on thin ice. And bumblebees just make me nervous. But, other than that, most bugs just fill me with absolute disgust. Like, it's not even fear, it's just intense disgust. Like, I've never felt so much disgust before in my life than specifically, like, roaches and beetles. Those are the worst. Alright. I can go back in my house and collect more. Like, half the stuff that I catch in Animal Crossing, like, if I saw it in real life, my whole body would recoil, and I would just be disgusted to be in the same room with it. I really hate them. The walking leaf model is new. I haven't had the chance to place it. I just got it, like, last week, I think? Just when I was time traveling and getting buildings moved around. Flick was on my island, so I had to go hit him up. But I still need to do the damselfly, the firefly model, the Rosalie beetle, which I actually don't have the third one for that. And then I need to get 2 more of the jewel beetles. The earth boring. And then these are just in here because I was using them as beach decorations, but yeah. I've got most of the bugs that I would want to get. I think there is one more beetle that I don't have that I really want to get. It's like that silver one, I think, that's in this game. Let me check my encyclopedia real quick. There's a silver one that is so pretty, the way it reflects light. And I would, yeah, the scarab beetle. I would love to have a model of that. Oh, it's almost in season, so I'll have to grind for that. That'll be fun. There's Chrissy! I think she's a Leo. I think her birthday's in August. It is, because it's kind of close to mine, or maybe it's the same as my mom's? I've been doing well. I have not been avoiding you. This is the first time I've seen you all day. I guess if it's avoiding to not just go into their house uninvited, then maybe I have been avoiding her. Alright. Let's see. Actually, I think I want to bring it out some. Put the big ones down here. Where is the bridge going to be? I need to line that up right. Okay, so that's gonna be up here. So I don't need to put anything over there like that, but right here is good. The great purple. Oh, wait. I'm looking for the bird wing. Yeah, this one. Okay. It's so pretty. Actually, I'll leave it like that and come place flowers over here. I don't have flowers on me. I literally just got rid of them all. Alright. I'll have to come through there and flower the place. Because these bug models are so nice, but they look better surrounded by flowers. love the butterflies. They are so cool. I saw a butterfly in real life the other day. Hang on, let me see if I have a model for it on me. It's not the paper kite. Tiger, no wait. I'm just all sorts of confused right now. Do I not have it on me? I don't, okay. But like the yellow butterfly. I saw one of those in real life. And it was nice. I was like, oh, just like Animal Crossing. The tiger beetle is also very pretty. Hi, welcome back! It is going pretty well. We are placing bugs right now, but I finished my little pride flower patch for Eric's Pride Castle, and I'm very, very excited about it. We're gonna put the museum here, and that's gonna be like the castle. But yeah, right now I'm placing bugs, and as soon as I empty my inventory, I'm going to go get a bunch of flowers to put around the bugs. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I like that. I had it sideways before, so I didn't get to see its face. It's kind of nice. I need a small one? Thank you! I know in New Horizons, if you catch 3 of a type of bug, you can give those to Flick, which is an NPC that randomly comes to your island, like once every couple of weeks or so, and you can give him 3 of one kind, and he'll make a model for you, which is what all of these are. Got a couple over here as well. They're so cool. One of my favorite additions to the game. Let's put the walking leaf there. And then flip it that. Ooh, that is nice. You get a good look at that one. Okay. The only problem is some of them are like super duper big, and then some of them are small. Flick is literally my favorite. Like, him and Celeste are my 2 favorite NPCs, and I love everything about Flick. He is such a theater kid, and that resonates with me. I just think he's awesome. Flick is also an emo kid. He is the best. And then, I know this is something that's a little up for interpretation, but I like how he and CJ call each other partners, and you could argue it's in the sense of business partner. But they also just seem really close, and I like the idea of them being boyfriends. So, I take that. Flick and CJ as partners, as, differently than business partner. But that's just me. Okay. That's enough inventory space to go collect some flowers to start populating the area. I want to use a lot of mums for this area because that's my native flower. So, I resonate a lot with theater kids, but I only did theater for like 2 years. But I guess according to who you ask, that's all you need. But when I moved to where I graduated from, because I moved states in between 10th and 11th grade. So for my last 2 years at high school, I went to a different school, and that school actually let people into their theater program a lot easier, but I kind of swindled my way in, because I did competitive choir before. And when I moved to that new high school, they were like, yeah, we don't have choir like that, but we'll put you in musical theater, because it's like basically the same. It wasn't, but I'm glad they did that because it was a lot of fun. And I always wanted to be in theater, but at the first high school I went to, it was super hard to get in, and they didn't have a large theater program, so they didn't let a lot of people in. So, there was that. But I did theater, and I was in 2 musicals, and then I was like an extra in 101 Dalmatians, which was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. I miss it. Especially like doing choir competitively. So it would have been cool to be able to do both at the same time. but also like that'd probably be really overwhelming because that's a lot of stuff to learn and remember and a lot of performing. Oh, I forgot I had all those tulips down there. I don't want to make this 100% mums, but it'd be kind of cool. Can I not? Okay. Thank you. I felt like putting on makeup today. I usually don't wear makeup unless it's like for a costume, but I got this glitter a few months ago and I never wore it and I wanted to try it out, and I bought it on impulse, so I didn't have a reason for it because they were having a sale, and I bought some blue glitters for some cosplays, and I was like, I could get a third jar, and I don't know what to get, so I'm gonna get this rainbow color, and we'll see how that works. So I did that. And so I wanted to try it out today, because I literally have not worn it ever since I got it. Thank you. I'm super happy with it. I love wearing chunky glitter on my face. I do not want two purple flowers next to each other like that. Okay. I'm trying to keep a bit of variety. I do! Thank you. I've been cosplaying since my senior year of high school, and that was, 6 or 7 years ago. Damn. Anyway, the first time I seriously cosplayed was like for Halloween of 2014, I think, and I did CL from Black Butler, and I've been cosplaying ever since. Which has been a lot of fun. But, that's actually what my follower goal thing is. I'll say that again because I don't think you were here when I talked about it earlier today, but when I hit 50 followers to celebrate, I'm gonna do a stream in cosplay. It'll probably be a DreamSMP cosplay, probably Ranbu, because that one's got the most stuff to look at that can be seen in, like, on this current webcam. So that's more makeup heavy than clothing heavy. But I'll probably do some sort of poll to be like, hey, what do you guys want to see? But that's what that is. Not in character, though. That would be a lot. Oh, thank you! Welcome to... It's not really a club, but welcome to the group? I don't know what to call this. Okay. We'll just grab a bunch of mums, because that's what I mostly want to place over there, but some hyacinths. You can never go wrong with hyacinths. I kind of wish that was my native flower, to be honest with you. But at this point, I don't think it matters, because they're also running very wild on certain parts of my island. Should be enough flowers to make a little bit of a dent, and then figure out where we're going from there. My island theme? So I am currently, like, redesigning my island to be, like, inspired or, like, loosely based off of the DreamSMP, so, like, the map and the builds on there as kind of the overall vibe I'm going for right now. I just have DreamSMP worms in my brain these days. But that is my island theme. Ooh, a yellow one would look nice behind that. But right now, the thing I'm working on is not inspired by the DreamSMP. It's just some dead space that I have that I don't really want to fill with anything based off of that. Because, I don't know how familiar you are with it, But I'm basically doing, yeah, it's a lot. But this over here is like the Pride Castle, and whatever is in front of it in real life or in the Minecraft world, I'm not doing that. So I just wanted to fill it with the flower meadow. I also really like the bug models, so it's nice to have a place to put them like outside. That is a lot of pink in that area, so I need to go dig up some more flowers. But I had like moved everything to the beaches about a month ago so that I could redo the island. So now it's a lot of running around everywhere to find my flowers that I haven't thrown away. Oh, cool! I have just jumped head first into all of this DreamSMP stuff back in March. I actually started streaming towards like the end of March, so it's like March, April, May, June, so about 3 to 4 months, but I didn't start doing it like super regularly until recently. Because there for a while I would stream like once every couple of weeks, but now I've got like a set schedule, so recently. I haven't been streaming for very long. And we broke again! But we have got 15 minutes before Nooks closes, so I'm glad it broke then, and not 15 minutes from now. Going to Nooks before closing is so stressful. I feel so bad. I've worked retail before, and I know they hate me for walking in right before closing. I really like it. I haven't gotten super involved in it. Like, I see a lot of people on TikTok that are really smart about it, and I like seeing what they have to say. And I actually made a friend like, on my first ever stream because she was like, "Ooh, Stardew Valley," and then she stayed because she was the only one there, and that was a lot of fun. And I watch her as much as I can, and that was a lot of fun. Like, I wasn't expecting to make a friend through streaming, at least not that quickly. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't mind asking all the questions or answering. Wait a second. I don't mind you guys asking questions. That's how that sentence goes. No, asking questions is kind of important for getting to know people, so that's totally fine. Okay. But no, like, all the people who stream seem really cool, and I like watching them. They're really good, like, so, there's this one streamer that I follow, and he's like clockwork, always streams around like 11 o'clock or so, so I know when I'm getting the notification that he's live, I should probably start doing something with my day, so that's a very good, like, timer thing, because he's like clockwork. The rest that I follow are not so much like clockwork, so yeah, they're also like a really cool thing to put on in the background because most people stream for like a really long time. Okay. So a purple one there. Yeah, no problem. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. I typically get tired after like 4 hours or so I don't know if I will still be here when you get back, but thank you for coming out, and I don't mind answering questions. Thank you for asking them. Okay. See, they just look, the bugs look so cool surrounded by flowers. I just think they're really pretty. They got spliced out of the flower grid when I was placing them down. That's not where I wanted him to go. Okay. I like mixing in the hyacinths with the mums the most. I think they mix super well. So, let's go collect more hyacinths. I'm so glad that they work so well together, because I know I've said this a lot tonight, but I really love the hyacinths. And I also just want to use a lot of mums, because I don't want to, like, take away what is native. Like, I don't want to feel like there's no native flower or, like, fruit anymore, so that's why I have a lot of, like, peach trees, or not peach trees, pear trees around, like, just out in the open instead of, like, specifically for decoration. Because I still want it to feel a bit like a deserted island, or not so much deserted, but, like, I don't know, feel more natural. At least as much as I can while developing it the way I need to for what I'm doing. There was no flower there. Okay. It's that time of night when Animal Crossing music gets really low-key. The difference between the hourly songs is kind of funny, because there for a while they like flow really well together, and it's hard to tell the difference unless you really listen for it. But then you get to 3 AM, and that shit is absolute clownery. It is so funny. I never played at 3 AM, like, genuinely, so I don't know what it feels like to just legitimately be playing Animal Crossing at 3 AM and then hearing that, but I've been told that it feels like the game is making fun of you. And I have looked it up on, like, YouTube and stuff, and it's such a fun, funky little song. And it's so different from, like, the chill, like, sleepy time vibes of, like, 2 AM and 1 AM, which I guess makes it really jarring when it swaps over. Welcome! NJ Burnett, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the vibes. Alright, let's do a blue one there, maybe? Yeah, that looks good. This is just a wild flower field over here at this point. That could look cool. Hi! How are you doing? We're just placing flowers here. I guess we'll put that one there, and do I have any more bugs on me? I do, okay, perfect. And I think that's a small one, so that's gonna work out really nicely. Glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty well myself. I've had a really chill day today, so can't complain. Also, streaming the most painful parts of island design, like terraforming and moving flowers around, makes it a lot more enjoyable. So that's been nice. I don't know if you play Animal Crossing or not, but this stuff gets really tedious. Oh, I could start placing weeds as well. I have a few on me. I'll do that, because I love the way the weeds look. And they kind of add to, like, oh, I want to catch that bug. I haven't caught one of those in so long. The man-faced bug. I love it. It looks so funny. Alright. I am based in the, close to like the East Coast, kind of. Yeah. So I'm in like the Eastern Standard. Wait. Yeah, that time zone. So, yep. I'm based in the US. I can move some of those flowers over there and swap them out for weeds. That would be nice. Especially right here, like off the river. And especially because the weeds change from season to season. It'd be nice to throw them out like here and there. Hopefully they don't take too long to like grow up. You're in the UK? Oh, that's cool. But isn't it like stupid late for you right now? Oof. I have some friends that are like, I don't have any friends in the UK, but I have some friends like in Europe. Like I've got one from the Netherlands. So, and like typically like 5, 6 o'clock my time, she's asleep. Like there's no contacting her. It's like, what is it, a 6-hour difference? At least for me. And her, because it might be a different time zone than London specifically, but it's like a 4 to 5 hour difference. But that's cool though. I think there was somebody else in chat earlier. They were from the UK as well, so that's pretty cool. Oh, you got work soon? Oh, so I get wait. That's a really... I could not go in either that early / late. I don't know exactly what time it is over there, but all I know is that's a really bad time to go into work. I would hate that shift. I was talking about that with some of my, like, IRL friends, though. Like, one of them, she works at Starbucks. And it was like 10 in the morning and we're in a group chat. And so me and the other person in the group chat, like, we were talking about, some, like, costume plans. And then at, like, 10 o'clock, she's like, alright, let me check up in the group chat, I just got off of work. And I was like, it is 10 a.m. If you're getting off of work at 10 a.m., you must have went in stupid early. So, ugh, that sucks a lot, but good luck. Hopefully, you're either used to it or it's not too bad. Actually, I'm gonna replace this purple flower with a weed. And put pink there. That's nice. I like the red mums, but they're so hard to, like, work with, because I feel like they only look good with the white. So... Oh wait, that is just 2 red hyacinths in a row. I do not need that. You can do a yellow. That'll be nice. So this is our little bug field. Okay, that's where it needs to be for the flower grid. Oh, I could go get orange hyacinths. That would look nice. That would definitely split up a lot of the issues I'm having with, colors. That did not make any sense. Okay. Look at all these hyacinths. There are so many of them. I feel like there's more every time I log in to Animal Crossing. Which probably is correct, because it is the rainy season. Alright, that should be enough for now. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna plant flowers. Bobo's doing some late night bug hunting. Good for him. He's thriving. Okay, you are off by a bit on the grid. That's fine. We've got lots of hyacinths here. I love it. Okay. Let's check out some of the flowers that are over here by the monarch. Give us some more fall colors up here. Oh, it is 10 p.m. That means when my shovel breaks, I'm screwed. Okay. What flowers do I have down here? I don't really want to use windflowers for this. I guess I'll place the purple there. I'll see what this looks like in the daylight before I knock it too hard, I guess. Alright. Well, it's been 4 hours and I'm very tired, but we did get a lot done. I did want to at least get the Pride and Pride Castle put in before Pride Month ended, so I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream, and I hope you had a nice time. It was definitely a lot more peaceful time than last time. Animal Crossing is just good for that, whereas Minecraft gets to be a lot when you're dying like 10 million times. But anyway, thank you for coming out, and I will see you guys on Thursday at 6 o'clock. Yeah. Good night.